Hello everyone, happy Sunday. Sorry about missing last week. I had an unexpected visit from an out-of-state friend, so I had to play host. I couldn't just say, "Hey, nice to see you! Make yourself at home! Entertain yourself for 5 hours while I play video games on stream." That's pretty rude for a host to do, I imagine. So, Lou, hello. More trauma drama? Alright, coming right up. Let's see, Brian says, finished recording an episode of Playing Outer Wilds. Was a good one. Shame that not nearly as many people are watching that series. Yeah, kind of stunning that your first video... Stunning, but not surprising, because, you know, YouTube. Your first video is like 5,000 views, and the rest of them are like 10. It's like... And I know there's part of you that's probably like, wow, did a bunch of people check out my first video and hate it? But you also have like 150 subscribers, so it's weird that 150 people watched your video and went, wow, this is really cool, subscribed, and then didn't watch anything else, you know? That's some YouTube shenanigans. Alright, let's continue on with Trauma Team.
Please listen. Black bruises are a sign of this disease. Upon confirmation, tell a doctor and isolate the patient. Minimize contact to prevent nosocomial infection. Yes! You're Miss Alyssa, right?
Oh, the kid who blew up. Where's the cat? Where's Chloe?
Hello. I'm Tomoe Tachibana. I'm a doctor here.
Is the cat behind her, or
What's
is that a
that
shadow?
you have there? I won't take it. Can you show me?
You won't get mad?
Hey, Chicago.
No, of course not. I promise.
The YouTube algorithm moves in mysterious
kitty
ways.
is-
Oh,
Chloe lives!
is she your friend?
The YouTube algorithm moves in mysterious
Her name's
ways with
Chloe.
its middle finger
She
extended.
hasn't been feeling well.
Oh, it seems she swallowed something. She'll be fine.
Really?
Alyssa,
Naomi!
I'm sorry to bother you, Dr. Tachibana. Is that Chloe?
I was looking at her. It appears she swallowed something.
Oh, for Pete's sake, again? This cat is a real handful. An inflammation in her mouth? Alyssa, go back to your room.
We're gonna endoscopize a cat.
See you later,
I've made up
Tomoe.
a word.
It could be a bacteria. I'll take a closer look at it.
I know how serious it is here. Are you sure this is okay?
To ignore the small while fighting giants is against honor. Chloe is a precious friend to Miss Alyssa, after all.
This is a great hospital. All right, I'll assist you.
I'm not a vet or anything, but how
I'd
different
be
could a
glad to
cat
accept
be?
your help, Dr. Kimishima.
Naomi's fine, Miss Tomoe.
Alright.
The objective is to extract the foreign object.
Yes, animals are much smaller than humans. Be careful.
Indeed, there are inflammations in Chloe's mouth, too. There may be other problems. Let us proceed with caution.
Understood. Let's begin the operation.
Alright. Little Chloe, age 3. Retrieve the swallowed object due to inflammation in the mouth. Additional symptoms are expected. Alright.
Let's begin the operation. We'll be extracting the foreign object that Chloe has swallowed.
No problem. I'm more concerned about the signs of inflammation.
Indeed, we don't know what will happen, so let's proceed with caution as we operate.
Of course, First thing we want to do. Yeah, there we go. Get some happy juice in that cat. While we remember what the controls are.
What's this?
Jesus, Chloe, did you swallow broken glass?
Could they have been caused by whatever she swallowed? In any case, we must treat them. The rest of the infected areas.
We've treated everything around here. Let's move on to the next area.
What on earth is that?
We found the foreign object.
Is that some kind of bone? In any case, please retrieve it.
What? A focus under the bone?
It's biofilm.
Lou says, it's a good thing we practiced on all those humans because now it's getting serious. It's a kitty, don't you dare make any mistakes. Chicago says, just picked up Trauma Team New Blood and Second Opinion the other day. My wife and I were intrigued by it when you were playing it. Oh, okay. Is this actually called Trauma Team New Blood? Oh, Trauma Team New Blood, and so all three of them, okay.
It's secreted when microorganisms create colonies.
Cool. Hope you're enjoying it.
But a colony inside a living organism? I've never heard of such a thing.
Considering the pathological change we saw earlier, this worries me. I'm going to retrieve the focus so we can send it in for a biopsy. What? The focus burst. The inner wall's black.
It's the same kind of bruising.
There's no mistake. These are the same conditions as the infection that caused the quarantine.
So did Chloe get into our lab and eat one of our corpses?
We must treat the affected areas that have appeared. Please support me.
That's the drain. There we go. Drain. Happy kitty.
Phew, has it calmed down? You're very skilled, Doctor.
More affected areas?
Calm down. The discolored area has definitely gotten smaller. Keep treating them like you are now.
Understood. I'm continuing the treatment. It's as we thought. This pathological change seems to be undone by treating the affected areas that form. We can't let it go on. We must treat it.
It'll be rough, but there's no other option. Watch for Chloe's vitals.
The discolored area has been reduced. Continuing the treatment.
Why is it having a little trouble with the controls here? There we go. Would you? There we go.
The discolored area has been eradicated. We toughed it out.
What was that, though?
I don't know. It seems that massive numbers of affected areas form when the colony explodes.
Yes. How is Chloe's condition?
She hasn't stabilized yet. The same affected area must be elsewhere as well.
If so, then the other affected area is...
That's right. If we haven't found it by now, it must have reached the large intestine.
I'm going to begin searching the large intestine then. Doctor, please keep assisting me.
Of course. Why would I stop now?
Yeah, it's like, well, I'm gonna go take a nap.
Doctor, it appears that we haven't treated all the affected areas here yet. Deal with all of them before we move on.
Happy juice. All right. Let's see what else.
Now, are you ready? Let's go.
There's so many affected areas.
There's no sign that the bone fragment's been excreted. It must still be here somewhere.
Let's proceed through the small intestine and treat whatever we find while looking for it. This area has been treated. Let's proceed further.
Moving inside Chloe is difficult because she's so small. Please, be more careful. This is odd. How could there be so many inflammations occurring here?
Strange indeed. Something very odd is happening here.
We're done here. Let's keep moving.
We've located affected areas. I'll begin treatment immediately. Let's begin treating it.
There we go. Let's move on to the next treatment.
Next treatment is Happy Juice.
We've treated everything around here. Let's move on to the next area.
I'm staring at a wall. Where's the... There we go. Spacious kitty. Look, looks a lot bigger on the inside.
Hey,
Whoop.
this isn't like operating on a human. You need to be careful. Moving inside Chloe is difficult because she's so small. Please be more careful.
Naomi, do you want to drive?
There's affected areas here too. Could you please begin treating them?
Yeah, while I'm here. What is this right in my way?
This area has been treated. Let's
Someone
proceed
needs
further.
Happy Juice. Alright.
Hey, this isn't like operating on a human. You need to be careful.
Yeah, well, for some reason there's a wind tunnel in her small intestines, so...
We found the remaining bone fragment.
So there was another piece. Treat the nearby affected areas, then retrieve the bone.
Alrighty.
So there was a colony over here as well.
Pathological change that bursts on contact. Are you ready for this?
Yes. Beginning treatment.
Stay happy, kitty.
Moving inside Chloe is difficult because she's so small. Please be more careful.
I was trying to back up so I could see stuff, but... There we go.
Great, keep at it. The discolored area is getting smaller. Could you extract it, please?
Of course. Let's treat all the affected areas we find.
I'm trying to. I
I
can't back up enough to actually. Let me see if I can go over here and now turn around. Because I'm too close to actually do anything with this. Alright, there we go.
The excised area is hemorrhaging. Cauterize it to perform hemostasis. Hemostasis complete. Excellent. Please retrieve the excised tumor. The tumor...
The discolored area has disappeared. It seems no more affected areas are forming. We've retrieved the objects that Chloe swallowed. Let's treat the remaining affected areas. Operation complete. Chloe's a tough little cat.
Yeah, especially since I was playing pinball inside her intestines. But I mean, blood pool formed less than 30 times. Yeah, failed that. I ran into a wall less than 3 times? I'm pretty sure I smacked a wall more than 3. This cat isn't giving me a good Yelp review.
Phew. It's a difficult operation. Thank you, Dr. Tachibana.
Oh no. If I could have been better, it would have been easier on Chloe.
Maybe we should have anesthetized her.
Huh. There's a point where excessive modesty becomes self-disparagement, Doctor.
Phew. Operation complete. Thank you for your support.
It's a human bone.
Human bone?
Cats
Yes.
are vicious.
This has to be the cause of Chloe's pathological change. And those black bruises when the colonies ruptured.
Do you think it's tied to the cause of the quarantine?
I don't know. We'll need to investigate this.
I think I should lock the door to my
Let's
morgue.
split. If I look into this bone, can you do a biopsy?
Yes. I'll see what I can do.
You know, there should be a lab that does that. I mean, if there were more than 9 people who worked for this hospital, you wouldn't have to do everything yourself. C for cat, C for Chloe. There you go, buddy. Emergency!
Huh?
Okay. Oh, he George of the Jungled into the side of a building. Or into a trash bin. Of course, that's full of medical waste and needles and stuff, so...
You look like you're having fun. Just what are you doing?
Huh? Ah, Naomi. Perfect timing.
You seem relaxed. The quarantine's got everyone in a fit.
Yeah, I know. I just escaped from the middle of that mess.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, let's talk inside. I can't let them find me here.
I'll go back to the hospital. They'll never think to look for me there.
Unbelievable. And so you brought these bones with you?
Well, yeah. Can you reconstruct them?
This is
Can
nonsense.
I?
How do you know this tells us anything?
I don't. But you'll do it, right? There might be something.
I can see arguing is a waste of time. Fine.
Chloe needs to
All
stop
right.
noshing on,
I'll reconstruct the body.
dead people, yeah.
You take the head.
I can see why your marriage didn't last very long.
Ow. Answer the phone.
The devil.
You know, this
Huh?
controller is over 10 years
What?
old, but
Is that your voodoo hotline again?
even
Let's
when
get
new,
started now.
the
I'll take
speakers
this room.
still suck.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm counting on you, Doctor.
The devil, huh? What did you see?
There you are, Dr. Kimishima.
Little guy!
For you.
Well, well. What are you doing in a place like this?
Don't be that way. I could be pretty useful, you know.
I'm sure you could, if you told me what the government knows.
I don't really know anything. The army's on the move, though.
Fine, whatever. You can at least help me with this.
Yes, of course. That's why I came.
There's no telling who these things belong to.
Right. Say, who was here a moment ago? Friendly guy.
An old friend. Jealous?
Yes!
No, that's not what I meant.
I mean, no.
I'm joking, little guy.
Oh. I see.
Our goal is to determine who this person is. Sex, race, age, and the time and cause of death.
That's going to be difficult with no additional info.
I'm well aware of that. Still, we'll have to do our best. First, we'll have to reconstruct the skull. It's not very likely to help us determine the cause of death.
Doctor, the pieces may
Oh,
be
man,
contaminated.
this is like a
Use
bullet hole
protective
in it.
gear. I'll get you a sterilized suit and a mask.
Yes, thank you. A skeleton kept hidden in the bowels of Usamid. Who are you? Where'd you come from? Let's begin. Show me how your light flickered out.
Alright, no idea who this dead person is. Human bones brought back from Usamrid by Dr. Gabriel Cunningham, who fell into a trash bin. Age, sex, and race, yet unknown. Oh. Piece of human bone found at Chloe swallowed seem to be related. Little guy, do you have anything to say about this? No. Okay. Sure, let's check the effects. Are there effects? Oh. So, we got some clothes with the skeleton. That's nice. Oh, goodness me. That's a bold pattern for a suit. Pretty androgynous cut, too. I mean, this could easily be a woman's suit, too.
This. It's a bloodstain. Could it belong to this individual? If it was caused by physical trauma, then there's something unusual about it.
Well, there's no damage to the suit jacket, so if it's this person's blood, they must have vomited it.
That would be...
Bloodstains left on the clothing, personal effects from external trauma. Something is left unaccounted for. That is too much blood. No clothing damage. Clothing's backward. Poor fashion sense.
Yes. There's no damage to the clothing.
Yeah, Lou, if your cat's not digging is ignoring the cat food you're feeding it, and instead going over to the morgue next door to eat the corpses, might want to switch brands.
Either there's a reason why, or this blood didn't come from this person.
A little dirty. Of course, Gabe did fall in a trash can, so... Button's still there, button, yeah. Yeah. Buttons are still there. Anything in the pocket now? Oh, there we go.
Is this a syringe? And drugs? If this skeleton belonged to someone with a criminal history, whoever this is might be kept in the FBI's criminal database. If I ask Little Guy about this, it might be easy to find out just who this person is. Is this a key? For what, though? Maybe Little Guy will be able to find out something about it.
No, the syringe case wasn't locked, so... Alright, before we play with the bones, let's go back to the office and sick Little Guy on some of this stuff. Alright, bloodstains. Who?
Little Guy, I need you to analyze something.
Of course. Is this a bloodstain?
Right. I need you to check the skeleton's DNA and see if that blood came from the same person.
Ah, no problem. Give me a moment.
Do you have the results yet, Little Guy?
Jesus! I mean, he didn't define how long that moment was, but wow.
Hey, don't rush me, please. Ah, the results just came in. It seems that the DNA matches. The blood's from the same person.
Huh, I see. If that's the case, what kind of hemorrhaging is it? If this hemorrhaging wasn't caused by physical trauma, then...
I'm still going for, vomiting. And that looks like way too much for a nosebleed.
Little Guy, I need you to analyze something.
Yes, of course. Huh, what's this?
It's not mine.
I found this in the deceased's personal
Honest.
articles. I get the feeling that it may be drugs.
I see. So you want me to run this through our criminal database?
Could be insulin.
You're good at picking up on these things.
He's such a good boy, little guy.
This is the kind of thing
Who's a
we
good
do at
little
the
guy?
FBI after all.
You are.
I'll look into what's in these
You
ampules
are.
and see if the syringe has been used. It's going to take a while, so you'll have to give me time.
You ran a DNA analysis in like less than 10 seconds.
Of course. I'll keep investigating the corpse. Hey, Little Guy. Can you tell me what this key is for?
A lock?
A key. Let's see. This is a very unique key. It involves magnetism.
Magnets? What could a key like that be used for?
Probably a safe or something else high security. Oh, there's a number on it as well.
I see. Can you find out where whatever it goes to is located?
I can look into it, but
What's wrong? Is there a problem?
we don't have a clue where this key came from.
Breast pocket.
It'll take a long time to find out any specifics about where this key goes.
That's fine. It's still better than me trying to find this out by myself, right?
Well, we are a nationwide organization. Fine, I'll take the key.
I'll let you handle this then.
My key! Alright, let's go play with the corpse. No, hold still. Hold still. There we go. we go. I see teeth on that one. That's not too bad. Sometimes it's a little hard to see with the little rotating arrows on stuff. I felt like the chin was missing.
Odd. All the fragments that were given to me have been placed.
Is it the ones Chloe ate?
Does this mean there's a missing piece of bone? In any case, the skull can't be fully put together in this state. Unless the missing section is found, there's nothing more that can be done to this skull.
Let's try matching it with the Chloe bits. Alright, is this it?
The missing area of skull is the section from the mental tubercle to the angle. Chloe had swallowed pieces of human bone. Don't tell me. So it was like I thought.
Look at that dude's chin.
After Chloe swallowed the bone fragments, the mysterious foci appeared in her body. There's something in this bone, some kind of pathogen.
Chloe's digestive tract was severely weakened. It had nothing to do with me slamming an endoscope into the side of her intestinal wall repeatedly. As the ending stats showed, less than 3 times. Once or twice. Definitely less than 3. The bone fragment had begun to adhere to the digestive tissue. That would mean that Chloe swallowed the fragment about a week before.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, that man came by a moment ago.
That man? Who are you talking about?
The, friendly guy. He said something about having finished reconstructing the body.
Ah, you mean Gabe. All right, now we can observe the corpse as a whole.
I've gone ahead and put the skull with the rest of the skeleton. You can look at them whenever you like.
Good, you're on top of things. Can you tell me what you've observed from it?
Oh, right. There wasn't much to get from the body, though. The person was roughly 185 centimeters tall. A histologic examination of the bone detected 15 types of amino acids remaining. There was also a very high concentration of nitrogen. I've sent the results of the analysis to your computer. Please check it out when you need to.
It's like leaving a puzzle on the coffee table, says Lou. The missing pieces are always in the cat.
Good, I'll look into it. It's possible to examine the body now, too.
Oh, there appears to be something missing there. Can we... You don't see any correlation between the skeleton and its head? Okay, sure. Corpse is perfectly restored. Ha! Good work, Gabe. Now let's begin examining the corpse. I don't know why a diagnostician was reconstructing a corpse, but you know. Really? Not that bruisey gunk? No? Okay. How about the purple stuff? Under the patella.
What is this damage to the joint? It's hard to think that an external force could cause this kind of effect.
It looks like the kneecap is scraping on the bone, possibly. So. Let's check out the digits here. Those actually look fine. Oh, well, yeah, that's not good.
Yes, the femur is completely broken.
It's shattered.
But why? In the human skeleton, the femur is...
A pretty tough damn bone. Well, the bones in the human skeleton character's femur is the weakest, hardest, whitest, tastiest bone. Yeah, you're unlikely to break your femur unless you're, like, run over by a truck or something.
Yes. It was the same in the case when that girl Veronica was thrown off the bridge.
I remember that. She was hit by a truck.
But the femur is the strongest among all the bones in the human body.
I don't know, skull's pretty tough too, but...
What could have broken this so easily?
His said it was easy. Alright. Okay, we got our fingers. Got a bruise there. Phalanges, carpals, metacarpals. Carpals or tarsals? Which one is the foot and which one is the hand? I think carpals are the hand.
What's this?
Chloe says it's the
These
tastiest bone.
scratches on the bone look like an area that's been shaved off. Looks like I need to look into what caused this damage.
Alright, well, we're missing some ribs here. No. No. Big hole in the rib cage. Not. Xiphoid process! That's one of my favorites. Just a weird friggin' name for a bone. Or although the best one, of course, is the coccyx. Which, not easy to spell. What are the different vertebrae? Let's see, we've got the cervical vertebrae, we've got the lumbar vertebrae, T, don't remember. Hello. Nice teeth. She's so happy. Alright. I'm missing anything. That all looks okay. Radius and ulna are some of my favorites, though, just because the way they rotate over each other. It's just kind of neat. That's on the back, too.
It's hard to think that an external force could cause this kind of effect.
What am I missing here? Spine looks fine. Skull looks fine. We've got some seams, but that's normal for a skull. I mean, there's a big hole. Like this person got hit by a damn cannonball or something. Let's go back to the lab or office and look at our cards real quick. Hey.
Little guy, can I bother you for a moment?
Yes, of course. How may I help you?
I want your opinion on this fractured femur.
Oh, okay. Just a second.
No, now, little guy.
Well, anything?
Boy, when he says a moment or a second, Naomi takes that very seriously.
Well... Huh. What's this? This bone is
covered
hollow on the
everywhere.
inside. I'm not surprised it broke if it was like this.
It was a human bird!
Did this fracture occur while the person was still alive?
I can't say about the fracture, but the loss in bone density must have occurred while the person lived.
It seems safe to assume that the fracture was caused by the decrease in bone density then.
Alright.
Little guy, I need this damage analyzed.
Right away.
What's the matter?
Nothing. A bone abrasion caused this damage.
Bone abrasion? What do you mean?
Normally, wherever bones meet, there's a layer of fibrocartilage. In this case, the knee. That pad is known as the meniscus. That prevents damage like this from occurring in most people's bodies. The signs of wear I see here are consistent with the bones grinding together.
So these abrasions here were apparently caused
Hey,
by...
Trelink. Animals, it was Chloe! Sports injury, meniscus is gone, experiments, yep.
Indeed. This would mean that the meniscus was lost while the person was still alive and moving. But what would cause this to happen?
Some degenerative bone disease, could guess. Alright, what's this?
Hey, little guy, can you analyze this marking here?
Yes, of course. Let's see.
How does it look? Can you learn anything from it?
Yes, first of all, the damage was done recently. There's no discoloration on the bone tissue in the area that had been damaged.
I see. Does this mean that whatever happened here occurred after the person died?
That's right. I don't think it could have happened any other way. From looking at the damaged area, it seems the bone had been shaved away using a tool, like a router.
A router? The only reason I would expect that to happen would be...
The reason why a section of the bone researched at Usamrid had been shaved up, well, probably for testing. Plastic surgery, destroy the corpse, polish the surface, obtain a sample.
That's right. The staff at Usamrid was using this bone for research. There's a good chance they shaved a sample from the bone in order to study it.
Yes, you need small fragments for the high-detail analysis. That's likely what happened to this bone.
Wait a second.
What's wrong?
The researcher at Usamrid was infected while he was studying this bone. Using a router on the bone would cause particles of pulverized bone to be ejected in the air. If the researcher came down with the disease after performing that procedure, then...
Then, what, Nomi? What? Alright.
Abnormal decrease in bone density with the lack of cartilage. What we can deduce from these two events is...
Because of the abnormal decrease in bone density and loss of fiber cartilage, it can be deduced that this person was suffering from abnormal blood tissue, muscular atrophy, abnormal brain activity, or a weakened skull system.
Yes. Both these conditions indicate a weakening of the skeletal system. Furthermore, I believe that both these processes happened while the person was still alive. If these conditions allow us to infer anything, it would be that this person was severely debilitated by the time of death.
Trailing says, haven't caught up with the podcast. Do you think Nintendo will have a Direct this month or summer? Sometime this summer, yeah, definitely. It feels like Nintendo is waiting for the main players to get out of the way. Sony had a state of play a couple of weeks ago, in late May, I think. Microsoft just did theirs today. They've got a follow-up later. We have Capcom and Ubisoft, I think, tomorrow. The PC Game Show is starting right now. So Nintendo's probably waiting for all that stuff to get out of the way so that they have, don't have to compete for attention. So I would not be surprised to see some type of Nintendo Direct, even if it's just the Partners Direct. If they don't really have anything for the end of the year other than Pikmin 4, we're probably going to see one of the Partners Direct with a Pikmin 4 thing. But we'll see. But yeah, I would expect to see something from Nintendo. Definitely this summer, so yeah. Alright, he's looking at that. Alright. I think we are missing something in the skeleton here. Lou says, I was commenting on the regularity of the teeth, and it seems it got censored again. The offending word seems to be the opposite of crooked. Oh, for crying out loud. Yes, this person has, quite attractive straight teeth. Wait, what did she say? That seems to be everything I learned from both. Oh, okay, so we are done. Same thing here. No? Yeah, okay. Time to start doing this. Okay, Have any... That seems to be everything I can learn from the body. Okay. That seems pretty definitive. These are the items I've already finished with them. I guess I think they're done now. Alright, maybe we need to give little guy something.
Hey, little guy.
that?
Could you analyze
There we
something
go.
for me?
Sure. Huh. Haven't I already analyzed?
Yes, but I want to know more details.
Like what?
We know now that the bloodstain comes from the same person as these bones. But there was no obvious damage to the deceased's clothing. Can you investigate in detail into what kind of hemorrhaging would have caused that bloodstain?
Okay, so we had to submit a card to a little guy twice. Alright.
I see. All right. Can you give me some time for that, please?
Of course. I'll be counting on you.
Dr. Kimishima, the analysis of the syringe is complete.
The syringe. The one that was in the case?
Oh, yes.
Was there a
it's
second
about
syringe
that.
somewhere?
Interferon, acyclovir, ribavirin, lamivudine.
Slow down a second. What are you talking about?
It's the medicines that were confirmed to be in the syringe and the ampules.
All that was in there?
Seriously, I don't understand. Every antiviral drug on record is in this list.
So they didn't know what to do and were just trying things.
Antiviral drugs.
There was even an ampule of Ashvins in there, too.
Ashvins?
It's a medicine that hasn't been fully authorized by the FDA. It's an excellent antiviral drug, but there were some problems with side effects.
Huh. Just what were these reported side effects?
Loss in bone density, perhaps?
Okay, let's see. Ashvins is an antiviral drug. It draws on the patient's calcium to
There you
suppress
go.
viral activities. If used in excess, the subject will become calcium deficient. The body then draws calcium from the bones and it leads to all sorts of complications.
A drug that robs calcium from the bones.
Well, that isn't its purpose, of course, but that is what happens.
I see. Something bothers me about this, though. The deceased had a large amount of antiviral drugs in his possession, along with a dangerous, unapproved drug that caused calcium deficiency in the human body. Yes, it seems that these can be used together. The large amounts of antiviral drugs found in the corpse's personal effects, and an ampule of Ashvins, a dangerous antiviral reagent. The reason that Ashvins was never approved was because...
Let's see. Dangerous side effect prevented it from not from not being authorized by FDA, iron deficiency, uncontrollable crying, abnormal calcium consumption, sudden loss of blood pressure.
Indeed, Ashvin's consumes large amounts of calcium from the human body. A 50-kilogram person's body contains roughly 1 kilogram of calcium.
Okay.
99% of that is in the bones and teeth. In other words, the side effect of the Ashvin's drugs is
People decreased bone density, loss of vision, formation of tumors.
yes. What first comes to mind would be an abnormal decrease in bone density. Considering the information that's been gathered so far, this person likely administered the Ashvin's drug to
Considering themselves, the patient and enemy, random strangers, just injecting people on the street.
yes, themselves. The first piece of evidence supporting that is
First sign that the person was taking Ashvin's was scrape marks on the bone, fractured femur, bloodstains and clothes, fractured right arms. I'd say the femur.
the complete fracturing of the femur, the strongest bone in the human
Well,
body.
I'd say the first clue is the fact that they had a syringe case with that stuff in their pocket. That's a pretty big clue.
Continuing on, the second point would be
Second indication was loss of meniscus, shattered skull, amount of nitrogen in the bones, trace of bone being shaven on the knee.
yes, the loss of the meniscus in the left knee. Thus, we can deduce that the person's weakened skeletal system was due to the side effects of the Ashvin's drug. I have a bad feeling about this.
Alright, using this many antiviral drugs must have had severe side effects. There are traces of it left in the bone. Which one was this one, right? Yeah, how about this? No? But the nitrogen!
I need this bone analyzed, little guy. Be careful with it. There's a danger of infection.
Oh, can you warn me a little sooner next time? Give me a moment, please. Let's see here.
Well, did you find anything?
No, I've checked it out, but there's nothing especially unusual about it.
Is that so? That's odd.
What's so odd about that?
This is the bone that Chloe swallowed. When she did, the same black focus that the patients in the quarantine zone had showed up inside her body. According to what Gabe said, the serviceman who had been investigating this bone
Dilated cardiomyopathy, hemorrhagic fever, contaminated by Wormer's disease. Honestly, I don't remember. Well, it wasn't contaminated by radiation. Did he have a hemorrhagic fever? Yeah, okay.
So, in other words,
Wasn't
the
as smart, I don't
pathogen
think.
lurking in this bone is...
Alright, researchers developed hemorrhagic fever. Pathogen inside these bones is likely pure evil. It's a deadly virus!
Right. This bone carries a virus that triggers the hemorrhagic fever.
Virus? But this is just a skeleton. A virus requires living cells from its host in order to multiply. So, this virus not only survives the host's death, but can continue within a skeletonized corpse.
Can you really say that such a thing is impossible?
I mean, I can say that, sure. Watch. Such a thing is impossible.
But
That's not like you. Calm down, little guy. Everything we've seen up until now has taught us something. That there are diseases out there in the world. that defy all our understanding and what we think of as common sense.
All right. Let's assume that it is a virus.
No. If it violates my personal intuition and incredulity, then I don't care what the facts are!
That doesn't mean that all the mysteries have been solved. How does this virus live inside this skeleton?
Cozily.
And why aren't we infected with the hemorrhagic fever after we've handled the bones?
I really can't say at this point. It's possible this person was infected with the virus, or perhaps the skeleton had been contaminated after death. In any case, we'll need to continue investigating this in more detail.
Right.
However, I can explain why you and I haven't contracted the hemorrhagic fever.
Protagonist privilege.
What? How?
Well, according to what Gabe was told by the assistant secretary,
I don't remember, it's been like 6 weeks. The information concerning possible infection routes that Gabriel was given by the assistant secretary was that airborne infection is impossible, spraying infection is impossible, blood infection is impossible, oral infection is impossible. I guess airborne?
that's right.
Waiting
It
for someone to say
concluded that an
nano
airborne
machine, says
infection was
Charlotte.
impossible.
I think one of these games has aliens. It's an alien virus or something.
This was because the infection wasn't spreading within Usamrid. If that's the case, it's unlikely that the virus is dispersed through a respiratory vector.
Then how does it spread?
Well, in Chloe's
Smooches.
case, the foci were located in areas where...
They were located under bone fragments, only in the stomach and the intestinal tubes. They were always under the bone fragments. I mean, they were in the intestinal tubes. But...
Indeed. The black foci only existed in areas that the bone fragments were in contact with.
Loose Edmund nanomachines.
Taking that into consideration, this virus's route of infection is...
Foci and Chloe were only where the bone fragments contacted, so oral, airborne, mucous membrane contact, mother-to-child transmission.
Yes. In other words, the virus only has a limited means of transmission.
I see. That explains the cat's case, at least. But what about the Usamrid researcher?
I mean, he was chewing on the corpse, so...
I highly doubt that he'd be chewing on bones.
Same phrasing.
Good point.
Bits of bone dust.
There must be an explanation for how that other serviceman was infected as well.
What were you doing with that corpse, young man?
That's right. Now we're starting to see how the serviceman at Usamrid was infected as well. The virus rests within that skeleton.
One solid snake point. Nice.
The route of infection is...
What was the infection route used by the pathogen kept within the skeleton? Air, mucous membranes, blood. Psychic power.
Yes. It's when it comes in contact with a mucous membrane.
My membranes are very mucusy.
Reaching a mucous membrane within the mouth or body causes the virus to infect that person.
Like I said, smooches.
But there's no way that a researcher would lick or swallow a bone. However, the
You'd
Usamrid
think so.
staff did collect a bone sample for their research. In order to obtain that sample, the researcher...
Ground it into a fine powder and snorted it. Shaved the bone, washed the bone, broke the bone, dissolved the bone.
Right. He used a router to shave away a portion of the bone. This is likely what caused the researcher to be infected. The reason for this is...
It was because he cut his hand on the bone, touched the bone, then his mouth, inhaled the bone powder, got too close to the bone.
Yes. Shaving bone with a router causes particles of bone dust to fly out into the air.
Like, was he not wearing a mask or face shield or something? Huh.
It's likely that the researcher inhaled some of that powder while he was working. The powder then carried the infection and made contact with the mucous membranes. That is my hypothesis to explain the infection of the Usamarad researcher.
Then you're not yourself when you're hungry, says Lou. Yeah.
Yes, it seems that these can be combined. These bones passed on the viral hemorrhagic fever via contact with mucous membranes, and whoever this was, they had been taking large doses of antiviral drugs along with a dangerous unapproved one. It's likely that this person was...
Due to this, I completely blanked out there for a second. I didn't hear a thing she said. Due to the signs of Ashvin's use and the fact that the skeleton caused viral hemorrhagic fever in others, this person was a drug addict, using himself as a test subject. Infected with the virus, a terrible doctor.
Yes, this individual had been infected with some kind of virus.
They probably didn't know exactly what the hell it was, either.
That virus itself was...
If that's the case, then the cause of death was...
I should stop making conjectures. I need some hard evidence to back these theories up. Hemorrhagic fever causes hemorrhaging from all over the body.
Go with your
along
gut,
with
Naomi.
Other various conditions.
Intuition, the most reliable path to the truth. You know, what you feel is true. That's a pretty good way to figure things out. I'm sorry, hemorrhagic fever causes hemorrhaging from all over the body along with other various conditions. Well, I mean, that would explain the gobs of blood on the front of the suit.
If we could find traces of that disease...
Hemorrhaging from all over.
Is something wrong?
Oh, well, we just received the results from the analysis. It says that the blood stain on the person's clothing contained traces of saliva.
Yep, they regurgitated.
Saliva? If that's the case, then that bloodstain was...
From a neck wound, vomited. From a gunshot wound, blood splatter from elsewhere. Yeah. Upchucked.
Yes, it came through the mouth, likely by being vomited. That would explain why there were no signs of damage to the person's clothing.
I suspect this person died of viral hemorrhagic fever. If only there was some evidence of that. Well, I mean, they did hemorrhage all over the goddamn place.
The blood stain on the clothing was due to the person vomiting blood. The viral hemorrhagic fever causes bleeding from all over, both internally and externally. Vomiting blood is one of the signs of this disease as well.
Man, you know, vomiting in and of itself is particularly unpleasant. That's gotta be super scary to, you know, bring up copious amounts of blood. That's gotta be frightening as all hell.
This person died of viral hemorrhagic fever. The evidence that I'm drawing that conclusion from is...
Died of the weakened bones, wound in the abdomen, fractured femur. Clothing was unchanged. Well, if they died from the hemorrhagic fevers...
That's right. If this person was still alive after having had an attack of vomiting blood, I highly doubt that they'd go on without doing something about the bloody clothes.
I mean, you know, depends on where you are, but yeah.
Thus, the traces of vomited blood on the clothing indicates that this person died soon after this attack.
We figured it out. This person is dead.
We finally figured out the cause of death.
Yes,
Puked himself to death.
long before the pandemic that is currently raging broke out. This person caught and died of the viral hemorrhagic fever that caused this quarantine. Who in the world are you?
Dr. Kimishima, if I may?
Go on.
I've noticed something.
I'm all ears.
Well, this antiviral reagent, Ashvin's, it was rejected by the FDA for its dangerous side effects. That, along with the large amount of antiviral drugs, these things aren't available to the general public.
You have a point. Someone who would have access to these things would be...
That senator's kid. Nepotism! Alright, someone who contained large amounts of antiviral drugs and dangerous reagents would be FBI, police, in the health profession, famous billionaire. Well, I mean... a regular police person? No. An FBI agent? Conceivably. Someone in the health profession? Yeah. Famous billionaire? Yeah. Well, let's say health profession.
Indeed. It would be someone who has the knowledge of these new drugs and their effects on viruses. It would also be someone who has the authority to obtain such information from the medical community.
That's what I think. Does that help a little?
Very little.
It's fantastic. Let's move on to the next step. How can we identify this individual, little guy?
But all we have is the skeleton and personal effects.
Is there a wallet?
That shouldn't be a problem. Or is my opinion of you overrated? If this person is in the health profession, then the FBI database should have an entry.
Yeah, how many health professionals could there be who are, 185 centimeters tall?
By studying the bones, we can narrow down just who this person was.
Why'd you ask me if you already knew the answer to your own question?
We don't have time for complaining. Look up details about skeletons in our forensics database. Send what you find over to my computer immediately.
Yikes. Give me a moment. There, I found them. You want me to send them over to you, right?
Now it's time for the grand reveal. Let's compare the skeleton's characteristics with our information. Then we can confirm just who this person is.
Males have a heart shape, females have more oval. Okay. Of course, that's a generalization, but, are we gonna do this? Different human races have distinct shapes to their eye sockets. In general, Caucasians are more triangular, Ethiopians more square-shaped, and Mongolians rounder. Like that they say in general. Triangular, Ethiopian. Well, that seems more square than anything else. Cranial sutures fuse as the body ages. The sutures become visible to the naked eye in the mid-40s, begin fusing in the 50s, and have completely fused by the early 60s. That looks pretty fused. High accumulation of nitrogen indicates death occurred roughly 2 years previously.
"15 types of amino acids were detected in the skeleton. There was a very high concentration of nitrogen as well. If I compare this information with the materials available...
About 2 years ago.
That's right. We can assume that this person died somewhere around 2 years ago.
Also takes a little while to skeletonized like that. So.
Someone had this disease 2 years ago? Long before this pandemic began? This fact alone won't get us anywhere. But if I consider it in light of other information...
Okay, what do we want to go look at the skeleton? Is that what we want to do? Alright. Okay, pelvis.
There's no damage to the pelvis. I should look at its shape, just in case.
Okay, that's what they want.
We can determine something from the shape of the pelvis.
Alright, so we'll take a look at the eyeballs.
The skull has triangular orbital bones.
Does it?
Is there any information that can be deduced by the shape of the orbital bones? The cranial sutures have begun to fuse, but they aren't completely fused yet. This is what's causing the cranial sutures to resemble broken lines instead of solid ones. I recall that the cranial sutures can tell something about a body.
Alright. Lou says, I have a great Caucasian anecdote. An antidote for them pesky Caucasians. Anecdote, but it's too long for a YouTube comment. I'll tell you sometime, and I'd probably get censored. Probably. I mean, you talk about someone's straight teeth and you get censored. Alright. Sutures become visible in the mid-40s, begin fusing in the 50s, and partially fused.
That's right. A person's age at death can be determined from the state of the cranial sutures. The cranial sutures here have partially fused, indicating that this person's age was...
50s.
Yes, the fusing is consistent with that of a person in their 50s. In other words, it means that this person was around 50 years old at the time of death.
Alright.
An individual's gender can be determined by the shape of the pelvis. According to the materials at hand, this skeleton's gender is... Yes, the pelvis is heart-shaped.
Well, but still my heart-shaped pelvis.
Thus, we can deduce that this skeleton is male.
Triangular, alright, Caucasian.
The German physician Blumenbach established a distinction of 5 major branches of human anatomy. One point mentioned in determining a person's race by skeletal features is the shape of the orbital bones. Comparing this with the materials at hand, this skeleton's race is... Indeed, this skull has the characteristics of a Caucasian.
I like that. I have no idea how close to phrenology this game is getting, but I do appreciate it that its dialogue is phrased, has the characteristics of in general. So, they might be riding a line here, but yeah.
A Caucasian male in his 50s who died 2 years ago and was familiar with viruses. All the information we need has been gathered. Now we'll be able to figure out whose remains these truly are.
Brian points out, not gender, Naomi, sex. Yeah, late aughts game. I'm gonna guess that the dialogue would be a little bit different today.
We couldn't identify this body after all. But there is an important fact that I understand now. First, let's sort out what we do now. We'll talk later.
Who are we talking to?
First is the time since death. The card with that is... Yes, the nitrogen and amino acids in the bones prove that. Remember, the body's soft tissue was gone before it was found. This suggests that the body wasn't underwater or buried. Next, I have the card stating the gender of the body. Correct. The shape of the pelvis, the face, and bones prove that. However, he had a thin build. He could hardly be muscular.
Basing
Next,
that on the
the
skeleton?
age.
What?
This card tells our findings.
Can you, with just a skeleton, can you tell how lean or muscular someone was? I have no idea. I'm sorry, skeleton's age, okay.
Yes, the cranial sutures have fused with age. This proves that this person was at least in his 50s. It's possible to determine his race as well. This card shows my conclusion based on the evidence. Racial
The
differences are
eyes.
mainly exhibited in skull
The
shape.
windows to the soul.
The eye sockets, cheekbones, nose ridge. It's clear. Our next clue is his occupation. Now, this is only speculation. But I believe this card shows what he did for a living. Yes, if the items belong to him, he was in medicine.
Or knew
In
someone.
addition,
was.
it's likely that he worked in pathology. Now then, what was the cause of his untimely demise?
Barfing blood all over
This
the
card shows that reason.
I got a fever. Hemorrhagic fever.
A virus living within a corpse long after the host dies. I don't want to believe it, but bones don't lie. The virus passes into the mucous membranes on contact. He died like the man Gabe diagnosed, hemorrhagic fever. He understood what was happening. He knew
Got a
why he
fever,
died.
and the only cure is more
He knew,
hemorrhaging.
and it shows in the last words he had to say.
My son, forgive me. I was enticed by the devil.
That is the truth, illuminated by the light of this life. With this in mind, I can use the data to find an individual. He's...
Well, shit, there's 450,000 of them. Well, there wouldn't be that many.
Hey! Hey, you listening? Where are you going?
50-year-old
Just be
male,
quiet and follow
Caucasian
me. We need
health
to talk to the
professionals who
chief.
died 2 years ago. There's probably more than one.
Chief, I'd like to speak with you.
Was it your kid, Chief?
What did you say?
It may be hard to believe, but listen to me, please. The bones Gabe came here with contained the infectious virus. But since the infection is not carried by air, the chances of these bones being a source of pandemic is low. However, they may still be a clue to finding a solution.
I can't believe the two of you could find out so much.
Now you
No,
must
this
be
is just
silenced.
a coincidence. Still, Dr. Tachibana should be done with a biopsy on the same virus.
Vector of infection's unknown, but we've ID'd it. You think we'll make it in time?
It's near hopeless. The disease advances too rapidly.
Yes, it is.
The infected will all die before we finish the DNA analysis.
Damn it. Isn't there any other lead we can follow?
This isn't a clue, but I have one more thing I must report.
You must report?
I compared the reconstructed bones to our database. Only one person was a match for the data we had.
Oh, how about that?
Who is it?
Him?
Yes, Albert Sart, a professor of virology, who vanished after the Cumberland College incident.
Uh-oh, did little Alyssa go missing? Who's missing? Let's find out.
Hey, where are you going? This place...
I grew up here. At least until I started that fire.
We don't talk about that.
Why did we come here?
We're looking for Rosalia Rossellini, right? It's coming back to me.
Oh yeah, the ghost. Right.
Crybaby Rose. She was so small and was always sad.
You know her?
Yeah, I set her on fire.
What an idiot. I saved her just that one time. But that kid, she remembered me.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Look, at least we have a lead. Now let's go. Ross, Adele. Damn, where is it?
These records are over a decade old. Will they help us?
We're not looking for records. I got news 5 years ago. The orphanage said that a letter had come for me.
The incident at Cumberland College was 8 years ago. If the letter is 5 years old, we could find Professor Sartre.
Do you resent him?
No. I just want to know what happened. I want the truth.
But can you handle the truth?
Aaron, Sylvia, these aren't it. Oh, here! Rosalia!
Is that really it?
Look, there's no mistake. It's her. That idiot. The letter doesn't say anything. No return address.
Actually...
Huh?
Look at the picture. Monarch butterflies. But these flowers in the background are cosmos.
So...
Monarchs only stay in America until the end of the summer. That doesn't match the cosmos blooming season.
Then you're saying...
Right. This picture wasn't taken anywhere in America.
Where was it taken then?
You mean there are
At the
other
end of the
countries?
summer, the monarch butterfly. They head south to find Asclepius to feed the larvae.
Heading south? Well, then that means...
Yes.
Mexico.
She's in Mexico.
The only country south of America.
Rose. What the...
Ambulances. Tons of them.
Damn it, there must be something going on. We have to go.
Maria, can you hear me? Come in, Maria, respond.
Is that you, Chief? Sorry I'm late.
Maria, get back to Resurgam now.
What's going on?
I don't have time to explain. Just get back here.
You're only one of 9
All right,
employees.
let's go.
We're running. We need help. Remember when we started this 6 months ago? I told you the butterflies would be important.
Sorry we're late.
Oh, thank heavens. The Army's brought in tons of patients.
Listen carefully to me, Maria. Effective treatment varies depending on how far along it is. I'll tell you which medicines to use for each patient. Come.
Lou says, Cosmos flowers, monarch butterfly, my Animal Crossing instincts are kicking in. Speaking of which, my sister junked her island and started a new one. So this year in the Extra Life charity event, if we tour her village, it'll be a brand new island.
You? Why are you here?
Save the talking for later. Let's begin the treatment.
Multiple pandemic patients have been brought to Resurgam against everyone's better judgment. Some suffering from secondary injuries. More incoming. Alright, everybody lives. Gotta save everyone. No, I think I spotted wrong.
How can there be so many patients?
It's not just the infected.
Someone needs happy juice.
The people who are fainting and convulsing are causing secondary injuries.
We just have to do this. I'm going to tell you about the medications, so listen carefully. Now, as I mentioned earlier, there is no cure for the virus. However, its activities can be controlled using existing antiviral drugs. We'll be using an immunoglobulin reagent to specify the onset time. First, select the drug. The reagent is in the white vial. Use the syringe to inject it into the affected area.
Hey, nothing happened. What am I supposed to do now?
Calm down. The drug is also a color reagent. Watch the area until the secondary body's HRP enzyme activity changes color.
Are you kidding me? This is so inefficient. Should I check on the other patient until this reaction kicks in?
I'll leave that decision to you. However, the reaction only lasts for a short period of time. You should focus on this patient for now.
Well, while we wait, give her some happy juice.
All right. The reaction to the reagent has colored the area. Now inject the antiviral drug of the same color as the affected area.
Good thing I'm not colorblind.
The drug is having an effect. That will suppress the virus's activities for a while.
Damn, only for a while? It can't cure it completely?
Impossible. The conditions will worsen again over time. We have no choice but to re-inject the drug before that happens.
So, we have to memorize which drug works on which patient and keep sticking them with it. Goddamn pain in the ass.
There's no other way. We have to do this. Don't forget to treat the patient's wounds while injecting the drugs.
I got it. Damn it. Let's begin. Get ready for it.
She's hemorrhaging a lot. It's from the abdomen.
Beginning hemostasis. Get ready for it. All right, transporter. What?
Deploying the AED.
Well, poop.
We have a pulse, securing an airway.
Intubation complete. She can be transported now.
Damn it, there's just no end to this. Damn it, he's infected.
Oh, come on. I just clicked on... Eh.
It's not just the people.
Now, as will be the reagent is in the white vial. Use the syringe to inject it into the affected area.
Hey, nothing happened. What am I supposed to...
Come, watch the...
Should I...
I'll leave that. You should... All right, now inject... Good. The drip... That will...
Damn.
Impossible. We have no...
So, God,
There's no other way. Don't forget to treat the...
I got it. Let's begin.
She's hemorrhaging a lot.
Beginning. This... Damn it. An infection here, too. He's hemorrhaging from the arm as well. Hurry, come on, hurry! Ah, damn it! Looks like he is infected.
Treat the hemorrhaging and the infection together.
Great, it's working. Just stay put now. We've done all we can. Get him to the ER. This one needs the infection treated. Hang in there, okay? This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that. All right, splint time. All right, now to bandage it together. One more area to go. Good. You'll need a full operation to be completely treated. This one needs to be...
Maria, a military transport's arrived. They've brought more patients.
Damn, there's more? I'll be right there.
Reagent has been injected. Now wait for a reaction to appear.
And there it is. Now to inject the drug. Calm down. Okay, good. Just hang in there a little longer. Gotta suppress the hemorrhaging. Damn it, there's just no end to this. We did it. I feel like this is taking years off my life. Another infected. How many people have it? Up! It's taking these results so long!
There it is. Now for the antiviral drug.
Good. We'll save you no matter what. This one needs the infection treated. Hang in there, okay?
I'll be right with you.
She's infected with the virus. What's the matter? Come on, talk to me.
A girl. There was a girl collapsed in front of the hospital.
What?
Maria, keep treating her. I'll contact the military and have them search for the girl.
Got it.
Hey, don't worry. We'll make sure we save that girl, too.
All right, she's good for transport.
This child's infected. Inject the immunoglobulin reagent. Maria, incoming patients. I'm having them sent over to us here.
Damn, I hate this part. Some damn color already. All right, there's the reaction. Injecting the antiviral drug. Cardiac arrest. Beginning resuscitation. We've got a pulse. Send him in immediately.
The military's found another victim. It's that girl we heard about earlier.
I'll take care of her. Send her over to me.
The reagent has been injected. Now wait for a reaction to appear.
He's stabilized. All right, send him in. Gotta suppress the hemorrhaging. Damn it, there's just no end to this.
Not that.
All right, everything's been treated. Transport her to the hospital.
That's... damn it. Maria, more vehicles are pulling up. We've got 2 more patients.
Two of them? Ugh. Bring them over here. These false shards. I'll start extracting them.
That looks painful.
These burns are too severe to allow her to be transported like this.
What? Keep an eye on the EKG for signs of ventricular fibrillation.
Damn it, ventricular fibrillation. Charge the AED.
Live!
Got a pulse. Come on, stay stable, just like this. All right, that's the second one treated. We'll finish this and gotta suppress the hemorrhaging. Atta girl, just a little more to go. We'll make sure you're saved.
He's got burns. Must have been a secondary victim.
This one's got lacerations. No problem, we can treat these easily. Atta girl, just a little more to go. We'll make sure you're... We've got a pulse. Come on, stay stable, just like this. Gotta suppress the hemorrhaging. All right, transport her. What?
She's flatlining. Charging the AED.
Quit dying!
We have a pulse, securing an airway. Intubation complete. She can be transported now. Hey, are you all right? This will be over with soon.
I'll just leave that glass there for a
Don't
bit.
worry,
It's
you'll be
fine.
All right, next. The lacerations have been treated. Take her in. The burns
burns aren't all that severe. I'll treat them quickly. Atta girl, just a little more to go. We'll make sure you're safe. We've got a
You really do need to keep that heart
Stay
beating.
safe,
It's important.
just like this. She's stabilized. Now is our chance to transport her. Hey, are you alright? The burns aren't all that severe. I'll treat them quickly.
I've been saying that.
Come on, hang in there. Don't worry, we'll be cured in no time. All right, he's ready for transport. Get him into the ER. All right, next. Has it started calming down yet? What? The military again?
Beep beep, I got some more for you.
They've brought 4 more infected patients.
Oh,
Can
goody.
you do it?
I don't have any other choice. Let's do this. Hey, I'm gonna cut off your clothes. I have to fully examine you to be sure. Infection and hemorrhaging due to secondary injuries. Damn, I have to do this. Shown itself again. Get the immunoglobulin reagent ready. Hurry, hurry, hurry! React already! Come on! Is the infection under his clothes? Sorry, but I gotta check. This one's got lacerations and the infection. How far is this damn thing spread? I don't see any external injuries besides the infection. Let's start. Injecting immunoglobulin reagent. Now we wait for the reaction. The color change has occurred. Time for the antiviral drug. We're not gonna lose now. You're gonna Hurry, hurry, hurry! Damn it! It's never ends. I feel like a cow. Hey, are you alright? This will be over with soon. Damn it, vitals don't look good. Right, I can do this. Damn it, this never ends. I feel like a cow. Crap, he's hemorrhaging a lot. I have to treat that along with the infection. The reagent's been injected. React. Damn it. Infection and lacerations. Right, I can do this. Hey, are you alright? This will be over with soon. Infection and lacerations. Right, I can do this. Hurry, hurry, hurry! React already! Come on! The reagent's been injected. React already. Infection and lacerations. Right. I can do this. Hey, are you alright? This will be over with soon. Damn it, vitals don't look good. Infection and lacerations. Right.
Okay, I'm failing something fierce here.
Do this. What I'm nothing compared to their suffering. It's ventricular fibrillation. Ready the AED.
Huh? I can't. They're all in use.
Huh, well, that sucks.
Damn. Well, time for plan B.
Beat him!
You're not hitting her hard enough. You have to strike with more power. You're not hitting her hard
What
enough.
the fuck do you want me to do?
Damn it, vitals don't look good.
How'd it...
No. We can't let up. We have to save as many people as we can.
Did... My battery's dead?
Infection and laceration.
I think the downward swipe, dislodged one of the batteries. Oh, shit. Yeah, well, kinda busy.
Damn it, vitals don't look good. The reagent's been injected. Damn it, vitals don't look good. And this will be over with soon. Damn it, vitals don't look good. Hey, are you alright? This will be over with soon. Damn it, vitals don't look good. Infection and lacerations. Right, I can do this.
Reagents injected. Waiting.
Infection and lacerations. Right, I can do this. Infection and lacerations. Right, I can do
Oh,
this.
I didn't even notice the arm.
Reagent's been injected. System color change. Infection and lacerations. Right, I can do this. Alright, now what? Damn it, we've come so far. Starting chest compression.
I mean, we can try. Okay, now it's working.
We have a pulse. Starting intubation. Alright, it's good. Hurry up and transport it. That's all the lacerations. I'll secure an IV before transporting it. All right, this one's good to go. Take him away.
Waiting for a reaction.
There it is. Get the antiviral drugs.
Good. Let's send this one off for transport.
Treatment complete. This one can be carried out.
I'm going in to help the other doctors. You let the others know the patients can be moved.
You can count on me. If things get hairy, I'll jump in too. Damn it, how many people out there have this?
I mean, I was really behind the 8 ball there anyway, but I'm a little irritated that apparently the batteries fell out in the middle of an operation.
Maria, are you all right? We don't know if it's over yet.
Damn it, I'm at my limit. If there's any more, we're all in deep crap. I'm done. Is the transport ready yet? What the hell?
It's a picnic.
Is it true you brought him here?
What's that got to do with...
No, you did a good thing. Get everyone, right now.
What? Be serious. Can't you see what's going on here?
I see it just fine.
Yeah, you let
This
2 people
avalanche is
die,
picking
what's
up
2 more?
speed. Every second costs lives. I'll be in the conference room.
Damn it, what am I supposed to do?
Chief! What are you doing? Hurry up and go. I'll take over here.
What are you saying? I'm the paramedic. You should be...
Don't have any choice.
You
There are
carry
only
all these
9
lives?
people working
Don't be
in this
so cocky.
hospital. Maybe we should hire more employees.
Go, Maria. Don't run away from your responsibilities.
Damn it. Hank, Tomoe, everyone, get to the conference room.
Alright, let's... I want to do it again. Must save everybody! Or at least try.
Sorry we're late.
Listen, I'll tell you.
You...
Alright, let's not give CPR so hard the batteries fall out.
It's not the people.
Go now, however, we'll be first. So the reagent is in the white vial. Use the syringe to inject it into the affected area.
Hey, nothing happened. What am I supposed to...
Calm down. Watch the. I'll leave it. You should. All right. The read now inject. Good. The drug is having an effect. That will suppress the virus's activities for a while.
Damn, only for a while? It can't keep...
We have.
So, goddamn...
Don't forget.
Let's be...
She's hemorrhaging a lot. It's from the
Beginning...
flatlining. Charging the 8.
We have a pulse. Securing an airway. Intubation complete. She can be transported now. There's just no end to this.
Have some more.
Oh, we did it. needs the infection treatment. Hang in there, okay? Calm down. Okay, good. Just hang.
Treat the hemorrhaging and the infection together.
Great, it's working. Just stay. Looks like it is.
Treat the hemorrhaging and the infection together.
This one needs the infection. Hang in there, okay? This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
Treat the hemorrhaging and the infection together.
This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
I can't see. You gotta move the.
Alright, split time. Damn it, vitals don't look good. This one needs the infection treatment. Hang in there, okay?
Treat the hemorrhaging and the infection together.
Damn it, vitals don't look good. Hurry, come on, hurry! React, damn it! Alright, there's the reaction. Injecting the drug.
Oh, change patients.
This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that. Damn it, the vitals don't look good. Hang in there, okay?
Treat the hemorrhaging and the infection together.
Great, it's working. Just stay. This one needs the infection treatment. Hang
The reagent has been injected. Now wait for a reaction to appear.
And there it is! Now he's stabilized. Alright, send him in. There's just no...
Maria, a military transport's arrived.
Damn it! This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that. Alright, now to bandage.
Treat the hemorrhaging and the infection together.
Great, it's working. Just stay put now. This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that. One more area to go. Good. You'll need a full operation to be completely treated.
Maria, incoming patients. I'm having them sent over to us here.
Great, it's working. Just stay put. You know they're infected. How many people have this? It's taking these results so long. What's the matter? Come on, talk to me. What?
Maria, keep treating her. I'll cut.
Got it. Hey, don't worry.
There it is.
Damn it,
Now for the
vitals don't look
antiviral
good. Good. We'll save you no matter what.
Treat the hemorrhaging and the infection together.
We've done all we can.
The military's found another victim.
I'll take care of it. All right,
This child's infected.
she's infected with the virus. I got it injected. Vitals don't look good. Good. We'll save you no matter what. All right, she's good for transport.
That's... Damn it. Maria,
Who of them? Damn, I hate this part. She seems to use false shards, huh? This kid's infected. I gotta hurry and treat him. This is giving me cold sweat.
That seems a little unfair.
These birds.
what?
This will be over with soon. Hey, I'm gonna cut off your clothes. I have to fully... Oh, this guy.
Reagents injected. Waiting for a reaction.
There it is. Get the antiviral drugs. All right. Good. That's where it's supposed to go.
Good. Let's send this one off for transport.
This kid's infected. I gotta hurry and treat him. This is giving me cold sweats. Do me a favor and don't get any worse, okay? Cardiac arrest! Beginning resuscitation. We've got a pulse. Send him in immediately. Damn it, vitals don't look good. More to go. We'll make sure you're saved. We've got a pulse. Come on, stay stable. Just like this.
He's got burned.
Damn it, vitals
Must have
don't
been a
look
secondary
good.
victim.
This one's got laceration. Vitals don't look good. We can treat these easily. Alright, now the lacerations have been treated. Take her in. The burns aren't all that severe. I'll treat them quickly. Atta girl, just a little more to go. We'll make sure you're safe. Damn, vitals don't look good. Come on, stay stable. Just like this.
Oh, dying. That girl.
The burns aren't all that severe. I'll treat them quickly. Come on, hang in there. Don't worry, we'll be through it in no time. All right, he's ready for transport. Get him into the east. All right, next. What? The military again?
They've brought 4 more infected patients.
Cool. Let me have the happy juice. Need happy juice.
We've got a pulse. Come on, stay stable, just like this. This isn't good. All right, that's this. She's stabilized. Now is our chance to transport her. Infection and hemorrhaging due to second. It's shown itself again. Get the immune. Hurry, hurry, hurry! React already! Come on! Is the infection under his clothes? Sorry, but I gotta check. Crap, he's hemorrhaging a lot. I have to treat that along with the infection. This one's got lacerations and the infection. How far is this damn thing spread? The reagent's been injected. React already. Reaction confirmed. Injecting the drug. Damn it, vitals don't look good. Damn it, vitals don't look good. Right, I can do this. The reagent's been injected. Let's see some color changes. All right, the infected area's changed color. Suck on some antivirus, you bastard. You won't kill off my town. All right, now what? Damn it, we've come so far. Starting chest compression.
carefully so as not to dislodge the batteries.
Starting intubation. All right, he's good. Hurry up and transport him. Get ready to administer a blood transfusion. Hurry up! Damn it, vitals don't look good. Press the injection. Let's start. Injecting immunoglobulin reagent. Now we wait for the reaction. Color changes occur. Time for the antiviral drug. I'm not gonna lose now. You're gonna... The reagent's been injected. React already. Reaction confirmed. Injecting the drug. Injection confirmed. Hands are shaking. Stay calm. Keep cool. All right, perfect. Begin transporting her. All right, this one's good to go. Take him away. Do this. What I'm feeling is nothing compared to their stuff. It's ventricular fibrillation. Ready the AED.
Huh? I can't. They're all in use.
Damn.
Do not dislodge batteries. Okay, we've got battery connection. It's fine.
You're not hitting her hard enough. You have to strike with more power.
Yeah, but nothing's fucking happening is the problem. I haven't dislodged the batteries. I'm getting power. This person's gonna die because this doesn't fucking work. Goddamn motion controls!
Good.
I'm pressing A, I'm holding A, I'm tapping A. And I just felt the batteries dislodge.
No. We can't let up. We have to...
Okay, well, nothing I can do about that. That for some reason that just does not work. So wow, I did even worse. Which time did I fail with the antiviral drug? Alright, whatever. Somehow I did better last time, even though I let more people die. I have no idea. See, that's why motion controls suck. Because sometimes they just flat out do not work, and you have no idea what's wrong.
Maria, are you alright?
Damn it, I'm at my limit.
Alright, well, we're not gonna... That's the best I possibly could have done it
I'm
without
done. Is the transport ready yet?
the remote just not recognizing chest compressions. Don't know what to do in that case. Maybe it was expecting a move that I just was not doing. I have no idea. Alright, but it's 2:30, so we're gonna take a little break. I'll be back. Alright. I'll admit, a bit salty about that. I wonder if when I first played this game, a decade or so ago, if that whatever movement it was looking for worked. Oh well, moving on.
you sure that you resent me? It's only natural. I robbed you of your past and future.
I don't resent you. You gave me the life I had to begin with. Professor Stotts.
You know, there's some clever motion control in this game, like the, feeding the endoscope into a person, by pinching and pushing or pulling. That's really clever, and when it works, it's fine, but... I mean, I was swinging hard. You gotta hit harder. It's like I'm swinging hard enough to dislodge the batteries for crying out loud.
Yes.
All right. Everybody here? Roni, take it away.
Yes, Doctor. Let us begin. The outbreak began in Portland and has quickly spread. I have collated and analyzed all the information at hand.
What? Then...
So, do we know what it is?
A picture says 1,000 words. Our guest of honor.
Is that it?
A Group 5 RNA virus of the Filoviridae family. Yet its nucleic acid does not match any existing data.
So is this a new type of virus?
That's right. We've named it the Rosalia virus.
Rosalia.
Rose.
A medical professor at Cumberland College, Albert Sartre, found it in the blood of a girl he had adopted. Ironically enough, he was infected by it and died. Now listen up. This thing's life cycle has 2 stages. First, a dark stage, where it replicates itself undetected.
Let me provide some additional information. In this stage, it fragments itself and infects cells. And there's no way for us to confirm the virus's presence.
That means that only a process of elimination works.
Correct. The only sign is unexplained tumor formation. The Rosalia virus inhibits the tumor suppression gene. The infected cell then replicates, forming a tumor.
So, we can't see the virus, but it'll make tumors. Great.
No kidding. But we're just getting to the best part. Once the latent virus replicates enough, the next step begins. The virus fragments merge into their full form, and then attach to organs and veins, forming colonies. A couple 100 million of them start eating nearby cells.
Is that what those bruises are?
That's right. Those black bruises are the dying cell's voiceless screams.
It doesn't end there. The colony continues to grow. Once the colony reaches a certain size, it bursts. There's no way to stop the viruses that break free. Veins, organs, bones, they devour anything they find.
How can we save the infected? Is there any way to stop...
No such method exists.
What?
That's right. The patient has 3 days after the explosion. Excision of tumors and colonies won't eradicate the virus. And as there's no vaccine, all America will die in a week.
7 days?
That can't be. So we just give up? Screw that! There is no way in hell I'll...
No. We find the only possible option we have.
Only option? What possibility?
An anti-serum.
An anti-serum?
I was considering that. If the virus came from Rosalia, then she must have been infected with it at that point. But she sent a letter to Maria 3 years later. Doesn't that sound odd to you?
What's so odd about that?
She should have been dead.
There's no cure, yet she was infected without falling ill. She's a natural host.
Natural host?
An organism that coexists with an infectious virus.
We need to get a sample of her blood for an anti-serum.
Yeah, but she's
There's
very
no
dead.
other way.
Rose. Wait a sec, this place is under quarantine. Flights are grounded. How the hell are we gonna get to Mexico?
What else can we do? Sit here, do nothing, and wait to die? Impossible or not, we've got to do it.
My helicopter is on the roof. We need it to get past the quarantine perimeter.
You? Why are you here?
Once this is over, I'll have to arrest you. Got it?
We all owe you one. Thanks.
I gotta arrest you too.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Try not to infect all of Mexico. Thanks.
All right then. Shall we get back to business?
Indeed. This is our fight now. We'll keep this place safe. Let's go.
We don't have enough transfusion packs. Hurry, get more.
You!
Don't glare at me like that. We've got the transfusions.
Rosalia bruises on the back. Might be spinal infection.
All right, let's start. You're in the way. Move it.
What? Hey, guys!
Whew. Can't put up with all that noise. What's so funny?
I'm glad you're back. I'm going to rely on you.
You're always making a big deal out of everything. Come on. Let's hurry and get this over with, partner.
Right.
Alright, Ray. Treatment for Rosalia pandemic. Eliminate tumors and assumed virus colonies on the spinal cord. Alrighty. Oh, pardon me.
Yo, do you remember that odd patient we had to get charts for?
Odd patient? Oh, the one with the spinal tumor.
Right. This one's condition is very similar to that patient from before. I'm afraid it's the same focus.
I see. So this patient also suffers from ependymoma.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Handle the treatment with that in mind.
You got it. Let's do this. All right. We'll need to excise the vertebral arches first. Let's be very sure of what we're doing. Let's keep going and excise the other side.
That was pretty
good. Rock solid. Beginning incision into the durameter.
These are going well so far. Let's say hello to the old spinal cord.
Hello, old spinal cord.
Just as we thought. Let's begin extracting the ependymoma.
Start by dividing the posterior median sulcus. Careful now.
Good. I'm going to continue the excision.
We're dealing with a vital piece of human anatomy, so don't mess up, Okay. Good. That's it. Let's continue the treatment.
It's going well today.
Well, I mean, other than the viral pandemic that's going to, end the world in a week, but, other than that, things are going pretty well.
You're good.
I'm not going to be beaten. I will not lose this patient, no matter what.
So, any of the, games that have been shown off at the various presentations the last few days, getting anyone excited?
Well done. Keep that up, okay? Alright, we've treated the ependymoma. Now to... Hey, what's up?
Well, that's not true.
Not true? What are you talking about?
I remember now. It's the same as before.
What the hell is this? The bruises are moving!
I knew it. That patient had these bruises too. This.
It's finally shown itself. It's the virus colony.
Wish I
Shoot
knew more
it!
about it before I tried removing it, but there's no other choice. Beginning extraction.
Good. You can do it. Keep detaching the blood vessels.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Francis, I don't watch the presentation. I get them filtered through you. Well, that's a terrible way to do it.
That was pretty good.
Now, the first three trailers for Microsoft's presser this morning looked like some pretty great movies that I'd be excited to go to the theater to see, and then I realized, oh, these are video games?
Blood vessels have been detached. Extracting the tumor.
Alright,
Couldn't really tell.
extraction complete.
I mean, they're great trailers, don't get me wrong, but...
No, not yet. Something's coming. Don't relax.
There's another
Damn!
one.
More of them?
What?
Yes?
What the hell? The mucus seeping from the colony is adhering to the detached blood vessel.
This isn't good. We need to hurry and detach the blood vessel.
Looks like you're on a roll. Damn. It's rejoined with the blood vessel. Cut it off
Am I
again.
doing something wrong? Am I not being quick enough?
It's going well today.
Terribly clear. I mean, I'm not losing hearts, so...
All right. Extract it before it begins.
Extraction complete. Isn't it over with yet?
What the? This colony is different from the previous ones.
It doesn't matter. Whatever it is, we have to extract it.
Hey, wait a sec. We're dealing with an unknown virus. We can't just charge into this thing.
What can we do then? There's no time for tests.
Hey, give me some credit, huh? I am an expert diagnostician, you know.
Something smells funny. Let me make sure my stove is off. Dunno.
I'll figure out what it is, while you deal with removing it.
Understood. I believe in you, friend. All right, beginning the extraction. I need to detach the blood vessels first. It did it again. I'll keep cutting it away as many times as it takes.
I would love to know if that's scripted or if that's something I'm doing wrong. I don't think I hit the size.
Rock solid.
Again, it has to be something I'm doing, but I don't see what I'm doing wrong. Okay, that's hitting the side. I did that on purpose. So, okay, that's hitting the side. So it's something, it must be scripted. That's weird. That's something that you think would have been caught in playtesting with all of the playtesters being like, did I do something wrong? That should be clear.
I've detached the blood vessels. Now extract them.
Hang on. I've determined something about it. It's soft tissue.
Under these conditions, it can't be.
There's no doubt about it. If you try to tear it off, it'll just rip. You'll need to peel it away carefully.
That's impossible. If we take too long, the blood vessels will adhere again.
It might be impossible, but it's the only way to save this patient. You'll have to extract it bit by bit while it's temporarily detached.
Make it sound so easy. All right, I cannot lose.
You gotta go.
Be careful! The colony's gonna tear!
Alright, extraction complete. Isn't it over with yet?
Oh, there goes the bruises.
Disappeared.
The patient's condition is stabilizing. Looks like he'll be alright now.
I mean, we probably can't leave his spine like this.
We can't let our guard down until we've closed him up. Let's go.
Alright. Let's reinforce the excised area. Will using rods be enough support?
Yes. Get me 8 screws to use for the rods.
It's a standard procedure. Tighten the screws until they meet the guideline.
Rock solid. Let's continue. All right, halfway there. Let's treat the other side now.
Looks like you're on a roll.
A little far.
Rock solid. Now for the rods.
The rod goes through the screws you just inserted. Watch the guideline.
All right, rock solid. Now the other rod. Both rods have been inserted. Now place the fixators. Treatment complete.
Whew. Well done. Let's close the operation field.
Time to close him up. Let's use the stapler.
disinfect, bandage, now it's fine.
We can't get too excited, though. There are a lot of patients still out there.
Right. Let's get this guy out of here and bring in the next patient.
Huzzah!
Oh, sheesh. We've got another patient incoming. This is gonna be a pain.
Crying about it won't help anybody. Let's make sure we're ready.
You're gonna cry about it, Gabe?
You're so
You're
damn
gonna
serious
cry?
all the time. Looks like we don't have a choice.
Operation complete.
All right. Bring in the next patient.
Dr. Cunningham, this patient's convulsing.
Oh, damn it. It just never ends.
Just go. Leave this place to me.
All right. I'll see you later.
Bring some ribavirin, just in case we need it for next time. Miss Kimishima, Maria, I believe in you. Come on.
Come on! How much farther?
I don't know. I've never flown a chopper to Mexico.
We're already in Mexican airspace. Now to find Rosalia.
And how do we do that? We don't have a clue where she is.
We have to think. How about showing people her picture?
Are you kidding me? Do you know how many villages there are?
Fine, Agent.
Not
Do you
mention,
happen
like,
to have a better
cities.
plan?
Hey, what's that?
Follow the butterflies.
Something flying. Are those butterflies?
Wow, it's like a golden river flowing through the sky.
Danaeus plexipus.
Danaeus? What's that?
Monarch butterflies. This must be their migration route. They can be seen every year in this season. Beautiful.
Monarchs.
Monarchs only stay in America until the end of the summer. At the end of the summer, the monarch butterfly, they head south to find Asclepius to feed the larvae. Look at the picture. Monarch butterflies. Yes, she's in Mexico.
The butterflies! Hey, buddy! Follow those butterflies!
What's with you? We can't just jump around at random.
It's not random. There was a monarch in Rosalia's photo.
More than
Same
one.
time of year, too. We can follow them.
Worth a shot.
Right. Agent, follow the trail of butterflies.
We're gonna have to interrogate these butterflies. Have you seen this girl? This isn't Mexico, says Lou. It's the land of amazing coincidence. Hey, there she is.
Over there. Someone's over there.
Yeah.
Rose!
So, that's her.
Wake up, Rose.
Yeah.
Give her a good kick.
She's turned into Adipocere.
Damn. You've grown so big. I didn't recognize you.
What can we do? We can't get a blood sample from her.
Sure you can.
Agent Holden, please take Maria and search the facility.
What are you going to do?
I'll examine her. I might be able to learn something.
Hold on! We can't get a serum, can we? It's impossible like this. Then
what? Are you going to wait for the world to end? Move. You're in my way. I have my own way to hear her voice, just like you.
Well, I don't hear her voice, I just see her ghost.
I'll leave Rose in your hands.
Yes.
Naomi Kimishima, corpse
You're
fondler.
Rosalia. I've been looking for you for a while. I wonder, when did people begin to mourn each other's deaths? It's funny. Everyone has to die someday.
No, okay, short and sweet.
I heard your final words.
I heard
I'll make
one
sure to
final
pass
word.
them on with the time I have.
Testing. Dr. Kimishima, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. It looks like I can examine her normally.
You mentioned that in the email. What are you looking for?
If our information is correct, Rosalia was with Albert Sard. But we find Rosalia's corpse here. Isn't that odd?
What's so strange about that?
If Gabe brought Albert's corpse back from Usanrid, then he would have died in Backcove, over 3,000 kilometers away. What happened to these two must be brought to light.
But will that make our situation any better?
Who knows? Rosalia's corpse has become Adipocere. We can't get a serum.
What a mess. This is it then.
No. These two must be related to the infection source. Filling in the gaps in the timeline will reveal the truth. That's what I believe.
All right. I'll follow you to the very end.
To the end.
Thank you. I'm grateful for
Friendship
that.
and love to the end.
Sorry. Dr. Kimishima, can you repeat that? The transmission cut out there for a moment.
Adipocere. It occurs when bacteria do not multiply. It's beautiful. As if she was still alive and with us. What's death, anyway? What does it signify? We cry when we are born. What about when we die? Let's begin. Show me the light that you were robbed of.
Alright, Rosalia Rossellini, natural host of the virus behind the recent infections, identify the details surrounding her death. Little guy's not online. Oh, no, there he is. Oh, we got a lot of fun stuff to play with. Alright. Clothing's damaged in the thigh area. I should check this area of the corpse. Same thigh area. Back of the clothing stained with blood. Seems there's severe hemorrhaging here. Clothing's damaged here. I should check this area in the corpse too. Like bullet holes, maybe? Oh, well. And some filthy footsies.
There's a cut on the bottom of her left foot. There's dirt in the area she was bleeding from. This means that...
The dirt was found around the bleeding cut on the soles of her feet, so injured after falling, injured it recently, walked on the injured foot.
Yes, she was walking after she was injured. Even more, she was walking in dirt. It must have been very difficult for her to walk at all with this wound.
Oh, hand too.
This is an indication of having been shot with a gun. The bullet has completely passed through the body. The entrance GSW is where the bullet enters the body. Conversely, the exit GSW is where the bullet exits the body. Normally, the exit wound is larger than the entrance wound. Keeping that in mind, which one is this wound?
That's the bigger one.
If it's hard to tell, I could always just compare it to the wound on the opposite side.
Exit, making this one, that is the exit.
That's right. This one would be the exit GSW. Gunshots leave distinctive wounds in the human body. It seems the bullet passed all the way through her body. The entrance wound is created where the bullet enters the body, and the exit wound is where the bullet exits the body. The entrance GSW should be much smaller than the exit GSW. With that in mind, this wound should be...
By the way, GSW is 5 syllables. Gunshot wound is 3.
That's right. This is the entrance wound.
Really? That's not catching your attention, Naomi? Really? No? Not at all?
This is severe.
There we go.
Something's gone completely through the right palm. I can see fine black particles around the wound as well. Judging by the general condition of the body, this wound is...
Probably,
Yes, this is a gunshot wound. But what could these black particles be? Still, someone shot at her hand? Why would that happen?
Or she was doing that when someone was pointing a gun at her.
This, it's a bullet wound. Does that mean Rosalia was shot?
Generally, if you're wounded by a bullet, then that bullet was shot from a gun. Not many people can throw bullets hard enough. Lou says yes, but abbreviations sound so much cooler and professional.
It looks as if the bullet passed all the way through her body. The entrance GSW is where the bullet enters the body. Conversely, the exit GSW is where the bullet exits the body. Normally, the exit wound is larger than the... Keeping that in mind, if it's hard to tell, I could always...
That's the entrance.
That's right. This is a gunshot wound. The entrance GS. Conversely, the normally the... Which one? Comparing the... Yes. This. Hypostasis is present in the corpse's back. If I send this in for analysis, we might figure out the position she was in when she died.
Looks like on her back, but... do we have anything new to say about...
Could this blood have come from the chest wound? There's something odd about it, though.
Yeah, it's splattered on the front for some reason. Fine blood stains on the chest area clothing, where from a chest wound it wouldn't make sense that. Too much blood splattered around, colors changed, all splattered. Of course, she could have got shot in the hand and went, ow!
Yes. If it was hemorrhaging from the chest, it would only be coming from one area. If it's spattered around this much, it means there's another reason for this hemorrhaging.
Alright, time to get to the chopper.
Little guy, could you analyze this hypostasis?
Yes, of course. Please send your data over to me.
All right, please look at it right away.
Okay, I've got it. Let's see here. Well, the hypostasis matches the position Rosalia's body was in when she was discovered.
Hypostasis occurs when the blood flow throughout the body has stopped. The blood settles within the corpse, pooling in the areas closest to the ground. Thus, Rosalia's corpse was...
on a back. Moved here, didn't bleed to death, not dead. Oh, and the corpse matches the position. This shows that. She was moved, didn't bleed to death, not dead. Corpse won't move. Pardon.
Yes. If the corpse had been moved, the hypostasis wouldn't match the position we discovered the body in. That place truly is where Rosalia drew her last breath.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, I have a question.
Hopefully it's something I have an answer for. What is it?
Well, the blue flowers are only growing in that one particular area of the field. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right. Rosalia was found in the center of this area of blue flowers.
Well, isn't that too much to be coincidence? It just seems so set up.
I see. What you're trying to say is...
If Rosalia didn't collapse in the middle of the blue flowers by coincidence, it's possible that they were planted around here, the killer moved her there, Rosalia isn't dead, Rosalia committed suicide. I mean, that seems less likely.
Yes. Doesn't that make more sense?
You may have a point. Hypostasis begins to appear roughly 30 minutes after death. It's possible that her corpse was moved here immediately after she died to create this situation.
If that's the case, why Why would her killer do such a thing to her?
We're just grasping at straws here. We'll need real evidence and facts in order to solve these mysteries.
Alright, let's see.
The back of the thigh is the entrance wound, and the front is the exit. If that's the case, the victim was shot.
Front, side, behind, above. Shot from the back?
Yes. The shooter was behind the victim when she was shot. The entrance and exit wounds tell us what happens when someone has been shot. In this case, the victim was shot in the...
chest. Shot from underground.
Yes. The bullet entered through the chest, creating the entrance GSW. It then passed through her body and out her back, creating the exit GSW. This proves that she had been shot from the front. In any case,
there
the
were
wound
two
in the
shooters.
thigh isn't the same size as the wound in the chest. Could this mean that two different firearms were used? I think contacting Little Guy and asking him to look into this would be my best option here. Little Guy, analyze this wound.
Understood. This is a penetrating bullet wound from a firearm?
That's right. Rosalia was shot.
The bullet entered her chest and went through her heart. I don't think there was any doubt that this was a fatal wound.
I see. The question now is who pulled the trigger?
Hey, little guy, can I ask you to analyze this information? We forgot to record this voice line. You need me to look at the gunshot wound in the leg, right? Okay, just wait. Thank you. Let me know as soon as you're done. In any case, whoever shot Rosalia, why'd he do it?
Hey, little guy, I need you to analyze this gunshot wound.
Yes, ma'am. A gunshot wound to the palm. I see.
Ow.
The bullet entered through the palm and exited through the back of the hand. It seems she was raising her hand towards the gun when it was fired.
Why would she put her hand up like that?
The world may never know. To wave to someone. That'd suck, you're waving at someone and they shoot you. Try to hit her, protect herself. Show off her manicure. There you go.
A defensive wound is damage taken while trying to protect oneself from harm. She likely put her hands up as an instinctive reaction to having a gun pointed at her.
What are these particles?
Little guy, can you analyze these black particles?
Okay. This is gunshot residue.
Gunshot residue?
Well, that was pretty close.
When a gun is fired, it launches more than the bullet. Particles of gunpowder are blasted out of the barrel by the force of the explosion as well. When those particles land on the target being shot at, it is known as gunshot residue.
I see. So, since it was on Rosalia, that means...
She was shot from close range, far away, not shot with a gun, shot multiple... Well, I mean, she was shot multiple times, but...
Indeed. It would indicate that she was shot from very close range.
thoughts? No. Okay.
Yes. If I think about what happened at the time of the murder, these do have a common link. These fine bloodstains spattering Rosalia's clothing. This hemorrhaging was most likely caused by
a defensive wound of Rosalia's hand and a gunshot to her chest. The fine bloodstains on her clothing are likely from bleeding from the thigh, coughing up blood, killer bleeding from the right.
That's right. There was a defensive wound on Rosalia's palm. The killer turned his gun on this girl and pulled the trigger. That bullet tore through the hand she held up, ineffectually trying to ward off the blow. It then continued into her body, piercing her heart. The fine bloodstains were from the blood that came from her hand. The events of Rosalia's death are becoming clear. First, the cause of death. The wound that killed Rosalia was
shot to the heart. Gunshot to the chest. Well, brain aneurysm from fear. There you go. The wound that directly caused her death was the...
Right.
Or through the heart.
The bullet that went through her chest struck her heart, ending her life. Now, what direction did that fatal shot come from?
Northeast. From the gunshot wound to the chest to front.
Indeed. The entrance and exit wounds tell us the path of the bullet through her body. Rosalia was alive just before this shot as well. The evidence for this is...
well, the defensive wound on the palm.
Yes, the wound on her palm is a defensive one, caused by her trying to protect herself from the gunshot. Her right hand also has another piece of important evidence. That is...
bruise, sigil, palm readings, gunshot residue.
Indeed. The gunshot residue from the shot that killed her. Gunshot residue was left behind when...
close range. Must have been a suicide. Shot herself through the hand and the chest, after shooting herself through the back of the thigh.
Yes. Gunshot residue is found on targets that have been shot at close range. We can tell that Rosalia had been shot in the chest from a short distance away. What would drive someone to be so determined to kill Rosalia?
Maybe she just was, like, really annoying. Or because she knew she was infected with a disease that could end the world! No, don't care? Okay. Okay, well, we're not getting anything more out of the cards. Wait, do I move? Where are we moving? Oh, hey, we can go look around places. Unbelievable. It's as if I'm in paradise. Rosalia, what did you see here before you died? This flower is such a vibrant blue. What species is it? I wonder if Maria and Agent Holden are alright. Variety of flowers. Either someone planted them or... what a wonderful view. Wish I was here for some other reason. Alright, let's dust the flowers for prints. So this is Albert's research facility. There's so much equipment and material. Seems there are household items here as well. I wonder if Rosalia was living here too. First, I need to investigate the details concerning what happened here. Oh, there's a break in the window here. Whoop! Completely clicked past whatever the hell she said.
This might not necessarily relate to this case, but it should be looked at, just to be sure. It's a bullet case. What's it doing in a place like this? There's a lot you can learn from a bullet case. I'd better have this analyzed. The glass in the door is shattered. This is a blood stain. Could this be related to the case? I should get this analyzed at once.
Alright, well, that's blood.
These stains, it's blood. There's a trail of it, too. These weren't cleaned up. Could this mean these blood stains were from when the incident occurred? Is this blood Rosalia's? Or... is this a voice recorder? I wonder if there's anything recorded on it. It seems to be broken. I hope the data inside can be retrieved. Is this a bullet case? Not a standard piece of lab equipment. If I have this analyzed, I might learn some more details about it.
All right. Bullet.
Little guy, can I borrow you for a moment?
Of course. Do you need something analyzed?
I found this bullet casing near the entrance to the room.
All right, let me take a look at it.
How does it look? Can you tell me anything from it?
It's a 9mm round, usually used in handguns all over the world.
Okay, I get it. It's not all that special.
Pretty much, yes. I'll let you know if I find out anything else about it.
Yes, please do. Hey, little guy. I want to know more about this bullet casing.
Okay. Let's see here.
Well, what can you tell me?
Patience, Naomi.
First of all, it's a case for a 9mm round. Bullets that size are normally used in handguns.
Huh. So it's not something rare that could be a big clue for us.
Unfortunately, that's correct.
But why was a bullet casing on the floor inside a lab? That question might lead us to some important information.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, I found out something new.
Great. What is it?
Well, the bullet cases that you found under the desk and at the entryway, they both have a characteristic abrasion in the same area on their sides.
A characteristic abrasion?
From the same gun.
Yes, likely formed when the empty casing is ejected from the chamber after firing.
It was ejected. Are you saying the gun was an automatic?
Well, the evidence suggests the use of a semi-automatic pistol, not a revolver.
So a casing is ejected after every round fired?
Depends on the gun, but yeah.
Yes, that would be the case.
I mean, all semi-automatic handguns, so far as I know, but...
That would mean that the places where we found those shell casings...
where they were fired. So the locations where they were where a shot was fired, bullet hit, and a shot was fired. So, yeah.
Yes. It means that the gun was fired near those places.
Do we care to do that? Little guy, I need you to analyze this. Some more voice lines we didn't record. Sure thing. A piece of glass. I found this near the entrance to the laboratory. There's a trace of blood on it. I see. Alright. Can you give me some time? Don't rush yourself, but I want to know as soon as you find anything else. Oh, so now she's patient. Alright. Little guy, I need your expertise again. Sure thing. Is this glass from a door? Yeah, it's the same entrance to the laboratory. Can you tell me anything about it? We'll have to see. I'll take a look at it. Please do. Tell me when you've got anything. Little guy.
Hey, little guy. I found a blood stain on the floor here.
A blood stain? Isn't it just another one left by Rosalia?
Making assumptions is a dangerous habit. I need you to go over this in detail.
Got it. I'll have to receive the data from the helicopter's equipment and merge it with what we have here. Then I'll have to use that to come up with analysis results. Is that okay?
Will it take time? We're racing against the clock as it is.
Yes, but I'll try to hurry it along. There are more and more patients piling up here.
All right. Contact me when the results come in.
Little guy!
Hey, little guy. Do you think this can be repaired?
Oh, this is one old recorder.
I know. I want to see what's in this.
Yikes. This can't be fixed. Not even I could do it.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Hey, wait a second. I can't fix the machine itself, but I might be able to get at whatever data's been saved on it.
That would be great. Can you get on that?
Okay, can you connect the recorder to the computer over on your end?
All right, 1 second. There. What's next?
You don't have to do anything else. I'm going to try taking a look at the data from here.
You can do that remotely? What an age we live in.
Really? It's not that difficult. Don't you know how to use a computer?
Yes, I'm literally using one right now, little guy.
Zip it. Just hurry up and start looking already.
Don't get mad. You should be thanking me for this.
What was that?
Nothing. I'm on it.
And?
Huh. Looks like most of the data's been corrupted. Wait, this file might still be intact. We can play this one as is.
All right. Transfer it over here.
Right away. You're going to listen to it on your own machine, right? I'll name the file Record 01 and send it over to you.
Good. I'll try listening to it. Does the rest of the data look like it can be repaired?
I can't really say for sure myself. I'll talk to the lab techs about it. If the files can be reconstructed, I'll send the data over to you.
All right. I'll be looking forward to hearing some good news from you.
No pressure, right?
Alright, the first reconstructed recording from the broken recorder found in Albert's lab. Let's give it a listen.
Recording started August 7th. 2 days ago, I verified the sample collected from the biopsy. I have succeeded in extracting the virus and will begin cultivating it as a sample. Compared to the mononegavirales, there are 24 similarities found, and...
Dad, hey, Dad! Sheesh!
Rose, give that back.
No, it's time for dinner!
Oh, is it? I didn't even notice. I'm sorry.
Sheesh, you never hear me when you're working. No more work for you until we're done eating.
Well, you got me. I accept my defeat. All right, let's go to the dining room. What's for dinner today?
Butterflies.
Dinner!
Hey, don't run. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
Dr. Kimishima, we've finished the analysis on that blood stain.
You mean the bloodstain that was on the floor? Great. What were the results? Was that Rosalia's blood after all?
Actually, about that, it didn't match her DNA.
Huh. Then whose?
That blood was Albert Sartre's.
What? It's Albert's blood?
There's no mistake. I compared it with the DNA we examined before.
Then, does that mean Albert was also injured, like Rosalia?
I don't know about that, but considering that Rosalia had been shot...
Was he also shot?
Dr. Kimishima.
We don't know if that's the case yet. We can't know until we investigate this. This bloodstain. It'd be best if I looked into it for more details.
Little guy, can I talk to you? Yes, what is it? Can I analyze something? Yeah, I want to know more about this blood stain. Oh, is that Albert's blood? Alright, wait for a bit. Fine, I'm gonna continue my investigation.
Recording started August 7th.
I see, Albert was making audio records about his research.
I have succeeded in...
Virus? Could he be referring to...
Compared to the
I thought as much. Albert was continuing his research on the Rosalia virus here.
Dad, hey, Dad! Shh.
Children suck.
Rose!
No, it's...
Oh, is it?
Okay. something's pulsing over there. Oh wait, we can also scroll to the right. Oh, I didn't realize that.
Huh? Another bullet casing here? I didn't see it among all these flowers. This may be an important clue.
Dr. Kimishima, the analysis results are in.
Good. Which analysis was this?
It's for the glass from the door at the entrance.
Huh, all right. Tell me what you've got.
I'm gonna guess she cut her foot on the glass, but...
Right. We've analyzed the broken glass. We can determine the direction the glass shattered in from the stress marks on the edges of the fracture.
Well, also the fact that the glass from the door was on the inside, but...
Stress marks?
It refers to the marks left on the inner edges of a fracture line when the glass is broken. The direction of impact can be found by studying the stress marks on the fractures.
Is that so? And what did you find?
Well, the glass wasn't shattered from the outside. The blow that broke it came from inside.
Well, that's interesting. So, I guess the door could have been open.
Inside? So nobody shot into the room from outside then?
That appears to be the case. But one more thing about that glass. We weren't able to find any evidence like fingerprints or gunshot residue on it.
I see. So the glass was shattered from the inside out.
I mean, let me go take a look at that again. Yeah, because the glass was on the floor here, so... would have meant that the door had to have been standing open.
Hey, little guy. I found another bullet casing.
It's a real battlefield there, huh? Let's take a look at it. Well, just like the other two shells you found, this one has similar markings on it. It was likely fired from the same gun as the other two.
One bullet was shot outside, while the other two were fired indoors. Why was the gun used here? That seems like an important fact to know.
Probably the one that killed Rosalia. Alright, so your entrance, third bullet casing. Outside.
This casing was found in the blue flower field. This tells us that...
The shootout happened here, bullet was loaded here, a shot was fired here, bullet landed here.
Indeed. It means that the gun was fired here, and this is the place that Rosalia was found dead. The cause of death was a close-range gunshot through the heart. Thus,
Rosalia was killed here, Albert. Rosalia carried here. We got one!
That's right. This is where Rosalia was cut down. But who? Yes, it does look like those two can be put together. If a bullet was fired near where we found the shell casing, the question is which direction the bullet went. First, we should consider the number of times the gun was fired. Inside, the gun was fired.
Oh, inside, twice. The number of bullets to determine yet. 2.
That's right. A total of 2 shots was fired inside. But there isn't a single bullet or bullet hole in this room. Other than the cases, the only other indication of the gun being fired indoors is
the hole in the door. Centrifuge, body in the flowers, glass from the door, medicine in the dresser.
Indeed. The glass at the entrance was shattered from the inside out. There is a possibility that a bullet fired from indoors broke the glass. If so, then the person who fired the gun would have had to be
inside. Near the door, near the desk, in the flower field, on the ceiling.
That's right. If the glass had been shattered from a close-range shot, there would have been gunshot residue on the door and window. Thus, the bullet that broke the glass was fired from further inside the room, near the desk. A shot from indoors fired towards the outside.
Gosh darn butterflies, get off my property!
Is what happened here?
Dr. Kimishima, the analysis on the glass shard has been completed.
Huh, you mean the shard that was found near the entrance?
It was a ghost! The only other person we know was there was Albert, so...
Did you figure out whose blood that is?
Yes. At first I thought it might be Albert's, like the bloodstain on the floor. But it seems that the blood on the glass shard came from Rosalia.
Like I said, probably how she cut her tootsies. Or, well, only one tootsie, but...
Rosalia's?
Yes, the DNA matches, there's no doubt.
Also, hi, Trilling.
Rosalia left a blood stain indoors as well. What in the world does this mean?
Oh, hey. There we go.
This glass shard was found on the floor near the entrance. It came from the glass on the door after it had shattered. That piece of glass had Rosalia's blood on it. Her corpse's foot had a cut and signs of hemorrhaging on the bottom as well. This most likely means that
broke the glass, attempted suicide, stepped on the broken glass. Although Rosalia is a ghost who's haunting Maria, so this is true.
Yes, Rosalia stepped on this glass shard and cut her foot. From the amount of hemorrhaging, she must have injured it just before her death. Yes, these do give us something we can draw a conclusion from. When the glass on the door shattered, Rosalia...
When the shot from the desk at the door, Rosalia was standing in the blue flower field inside the lab hospital in Portland.
That's right. Rosalia cut her foot on the broken glass. This proves that she left the room after the glass broke. Rosalia's foot was cut right before she died. Given the fact that there aren't any more bloodstains from her inside the room, Rosalia headed outside immediately after cutting her foot on the glass. In other words, Rosalia was...
because she was chasing someone. She needed phone reception. She was running away. She was looking for something. I don't know. She's running away.
Yes. She most likely avoided the shot and ran from the room. The gun was obviously being pointed at...
her.
Indeed. The shooter had been aiming at Rosalia all along. That's why she ran out of the room. In doing so, she stepped on the broken glass, injuring her foot. That is what happened at the entrance to this room. 2 shots were fired from inside this room. If neither of them was from someone shooting further into the room, and someone inside was targeting Rosalia... Little guy. What is it?
Dr. Kimishima. We've located the lock.
The lock?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you mean the one that goes to the key found in Albert's clothes?
Yes. It was a safety deposit box in a bank. We've already taken it and the contents.
Good. What was inside it?
A 9mm handgun. Albert Sartre's fingerprints were found on the grip as well. Could it be that the person who shot Rosalia was...
Let's confirm something before that. Was the gun loaded?
Yes, the magazine holds 7 rounds, and it's possible to keep an additional round chambered. When the gun was found, there were 5 rounds in it.
There you go.
5 shots. So the maximum number of bullets that could be missing from it is...
3. It's possible to keep 7, and 1 in the chamber, which is 8. 5 were found with the gun, so how many could be missing? 3.
Indeed. And if the gun is missing 3 bullets, then...
The information that coincides with the number of bullets missing from Albert's gun is the number of Rosalia's wounds, amount of broken glass, number of shots used here, number of corpses.
Right. That's the same number of cases that were found here.
Dr. Kimishima, if I may?
Yes, what is it?
Well, luckily the gun is in condition to fire. If you can find one of the bullets from the scene there, we can use the rifling to determine if it had been fired from this gun.
Well, I mean, it's probably in the dirt under where Rosalia's corpse was.
Nonsense. You expect me to find something that can fly over 250 meters a second?
Well, yes, I know it might be a long shot, but...
Looks like I don't have a choice. I'll let you know if I do find one.
Please do. I'll try to come up with a different plan from here. Dr. Kimishima, we've received the results of the analysis.
Good. Is it about the differences between the chest and thigh wounds?
Are you some kind of psychic super spy or something? Creepy.
You'll pay for that slip of the tongue, little guy.
Well, sorry, it was a joke.
Fine, but I'll remember that.
Naomi
Just tell me
will
what the
remember
report
that.
says.
Oh, yes. Regarding the comparison between the 2 wounds, looking at them, it appears that both wounds were made by the same caliber of gun.
Huh. But the wounds are of different sizes.
Yes, it's possible for wounds to be differently sized even from the exact same gun.
Distance?
How can that happen? The reason I can think of is...
Same gun fired both shots. The reason why the wounds are different sizes is triggers pulled faster, distance was greater, bullets were different sizes. Sheer force of will. Remember that silly movie? What the hell was it called? I forget what it's called, but the gimmick of the movie was that, the assassins, they could shoot each other by, flicking their wrist to curve bullets. It's the stupidest movie. It's a fun movie, but they had James McAvoy, I think, what's her face? Angelina Jolie's in it. Yeah. Fun movie, but very, very stupid.
I see. The bullets were shot from different distances, weren't they?
Like, no, you just get bullets to kind of curve around in a circle. Just a flick of the wrist, it's fine.
Way to go, Dr. Kimishima.
Sucking up to me won't
it's your
spare
birthday.
you from my wrath. Keep telling me about the report.
Right. Comparing the wounds in the chest and thigh.
What was the name of that movie? I didn't remember.
The shot that struck her thigh was from a greater distance. If the chest wound was made from close range, the other shot would have been fired from about 8 meters away.
It seems that there's a big difference in the way she received both of these wounds, then.
Alright. Let's go look for a bullet casing. Or a bullet, rather, not the casing. Yeah, I imagine it would be like right here. I want to go over here and just dig in the dirt under her, because, I mean, it went right through her chest. It should be in the ground over here. As Brian says, don't need to be an astrophysicist to know that won't work. Yeah. I mean, there's this one scene at the end of the movie where there's a big round room and he flicks the bullet and it just travels around this room. Alright, the bullets should all be outside, because fired at her, hit the door, so the bullet went outside, then fired at the door, hit her in the leg, then walked out and shot her in the chest when she was out in the field. So it shouldn't actually be in here. Gunfire air entrance.
Yes, it looks like these can be used together. Rosalia had a laceration on her left foot and a gunshot wound in her right thigh. She was in no condition to walk. Her foot had been injured by stepping on the broken glass at the entrance to the lab, and when she was shot in the leg...
When Rosalia was shot through the leg, she was standing inside the lab, near the door to the lab, in the field of flowers, on a bed inside the lab. Well, I mean, kind of hard to say. She wasn't inside the lab. I'd say, outside.
That's right.
Could have been near
Rosalia
the door. I don't know how far
collapsed
she
when
got.
she was hit in the leg.
Well, she would have bolted out the door. Okay, yeah. So would have definitely been down the steps.
There's only one place in this lab a shooter could have been standing to shoot Rosalia in the field. That is...
the door. On the roof. Up on the roof. Up on the roof. Inside a helicopter, yeah.
Yes, it's from the entrance to the lab. The bullet that hit Rosalia's thigh went completely through. It'll be difficult to find that bullet.
What are you analyzing here? Oh, his blood stains, right.
The bullet that ended Rosalia's life. Looking around randomly for it won't get me anywhere. The number of bullets that were fired at this scene is...
3. Number of bullets fired at the scene was a total of 3.
Right. 1 shot in the flower field, 1 was by the desk, and another at the entrance. That's a total of 3 shots fired. Of these 3, which one was fired last?
The one that went through her chest. Entrance in the blue flower field near the desk. No idea.
That's right. The bullet shot in the field is the one that killed Rosalia. If it was before then, she couldn't have stepped on the glass, and there would be no need to shoot her leg. Then, what condition was Rosalia in when she was killed?
Pretty bad? Standing in the flower field, running away, we cannot tell. Information at hand: when Rosalia was shot in the chest, she was probably collapsed on the ground.
Indeed.
After being shot in the leg.
She was on the ground. Wait. Rosalia was lying on the ground when she was shot.
That's right, Naomi. You finally caught up to me.
She couldn't have been standing with those injuries to her foot and leg. So the shooter must have been standing above her, shooting down. That's right. The bullet that went through her chest must be...
in the ground under where her corpse was. If I were looking for the bullet that killed Rosalia, it would be right about here.
Here it is.
Got it.
This is the bullet that killed Rosalia.
Bad bullet. Bad, bad bullet. Look what you did. Look what you did!
The bullet's in good condition. We'll be able to check the rifling on it. Hey, little guy. I found what you wanted.
You managed to find a bullet? I don't believe it.
You don't? Oh, I'll just throw this thing away then.
No. Come on, Dr. Kimishima. I need that. Seriously. She knew what I meant.
Did you say something?
No, I'll start analyzing it right away.
Did you check the rifling?
It's a perfect match.
So that means...
Yes, there's no doubt at all that that bullet was fired from Albert's gun.
What in the world caused all this to happen, though? Ah, yes. We can use these to find a deeper truth. Dr. Sartre left a gun in a safety deposit box. Its rifling perfectly matches the bullet that killed Rosalia.
And Jared says, yes, the inanimate object is bad. An object with no will is the bad guy. Are you suggesting that my admonitions and blame are misplaced?
What this shows is...
The bullet that killed Rosalia matches the rifling from Albert's gun. This proves that Rosalia killed Albert. Albert killed Rosalia. Rosalia committed suicide. Albert committed suicide. Well, it doesn't necessarily prove that Albert killed Rosalia, but it's very, very likely that it was definitely his gun. But I mean, since it's his gun out in the middle of nowhere where those two live, and then it ended up in a safety deposit box that he has control over, yeah. Very highly likely. Well, I didn't kill Rosalia, the bullet did. Lots of bullets in jail.
Yes. Albert Sartre killed Rosalia. Rosalia and Albert lived together, like a true family. What happened between them?
Yeah, kids are annoying. Alright, you gonna finish this one, little guy? There we go.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, about the recorder.
What is it?
We were able to reconstruct one of the sound files.
Good. Can you tell when the recording was made?
Well, it seems to have been recorded after the one I gave you before.
Maybe he shot her because the dinner that she pulled him away from work to eat was like really bad. You call this meatloaf?
But...
What's wrong? Did something happen?
It's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Oh, sorry. Anyway, please try listening to the new recording. I've sent it over to you in the file Record 02.
All right, I'll make sure I hear it.
All right. Listen to this.
It's over.
The sound recorder is
It's
sound
all
only.
over.
No video in the sound recorder.
God's child. But it was a misunderstanding. It wasn't God. The devil. It's the devil. It was beyond human control after all. Everything. It was all over on that day. That day 6 years ago. It must be stopped. I must stop it. Oh God. Please. Forgive my foolishness.
Dr. Kimishima, the results of the analysis are in.
Brian says, like that one Ace Attorney villain. I didn't kill him, I just hired a professional assassin to kill him. Wouldn't surprise me. I'm not recalling that specific one. Was it the hotel one? There's like 9 of those games. Let's see, I think there's 6 of the main games. There's the crossover with Layton. Then there's the 2 Miles Edgeworth games. And then the 2 Great Ace Attorney games, that's 11. Okay.
Good. Which results are we talking about here?
Oh, right. The one on Albert's bloodstain. Let's see. Traces of saliva were detected in the components of the bloodstain.
Yep, he yerked on the floor.
Saliva. That means...
Vomited. Lazarus, gunshot wound, spit it. Matt Ungard from Ace Attorney 2. Okay. Oh, yeah, that guy. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I remember him now.
That's right. It means that the blood was from blood Albert had vomited.
Yes, that appears to be the case. Can you figure something out from that?
Rosalia made him sick.
Well, Albert was infected with viral hemorrhagic fever. This disease causes severe attacks that trigger vomiting of blood.
Severe attacks? If that's the case, then he may have
I
been
have
like
to
the
stop
other
her
victims
before
we've
she
seen.
infects someone else.
Yes, just like Veronica Cage and Alma Parker, there's a possibility that the disease undermined his sanity and drove him mad.
Well, in any case, we're finally starting to see the big picture behind what happened here.
I'd recommend the, I think it's Ace Attorney 5 DLC, where you defend an orca, I think. But the eShop is closed now, so, it's a shame. That was a fun game.
Not yet. The most important truth hasn't been uncovered.
Do you mean the cause of the recent outbreak of this disease?
Although I think you do put a parrot on the stand in one of in the first game, or at least one of the early games, so...
Yes. Albert died of viral hemorrhagic fever 2 years ago. Rosalia, the host to the virus, was killed even before that. So why would the virus begin spreading now? And how can we stop it?
The butterflies are spreading it.
We don't have any answers for these important questions yet.
Sheesh. Looks like it's all over then. Well, I really don't have much to regret.
Yes, you do, little guy. We know you do.
No, I can still do this. I'm not going to give up.
I thought you'd say that. I prepared another voice file.
Huh? You
ellipsis.
Oh, come on. Did you really think I meant that? Even I have something to live for, you know? Anyway, I've transferred the restored recording to you. The file name is Record 03. Give it a listen.
All right. Do you know when this was recorded?
Yes, I've listened to it, and it seems to be from before Albert lost his mind. The recorder doesn't have any more files for me to send you.
All right. I'll try listening to it. Rosalia was found dead in that field of blue flowers. I think I might finally be able to understand why now.
She was shot.
The results of the experiments from the other day are in. It's a disaster. That virus. It's the most vicious and dangerous thing I have ever seen. No matter what attempts I make, nothing can stop their activities. They multiply and devour and destroy everything. How can she still be alive while that monster lives within her? I feel that her blood holds the secret to that. Her blood is the only key to saving all of humanity. I cannot give up. There's nothing more I can do to stall it. One day, this virus will be brought to heel, and I will return to that place, and...
Professor Sartre said that Rosalia's blood was the only key. This key that Rosalia had that allowed her to live with the virus was...
Rosalia was able to coexist with the virus due to a key in her blood. The key was an antiviral drug, her white blood cells, an antibody, mitochondria. I mean, it could be her white blood cells. No?
That was careless.
Antibody?
Yes. It was a glycoprotein called immunoglobulin. In other words, it was an antibody. The Rosalia virus is immensely powerful. The professor tried to extract the antibody in order to suppress and control its activity. That was a Pandora's box that should never have been opened. Rosalia's blood was too much of a danger to look into.
Both destruction and salvation. Alright. What do you think? Okay. So here.
Little guy, I need your help.
Okay, gotta do this again.
Oh, that's rare coming from you. What can I do?
I need to get to the bottom of these blue flowers.
Didn't we analyze those already?
What we know now may throw a new light on what we've looked at before.
All right, let's sort through our information again then.
Yes. Rosalia was found collapsed in the middle of these blue flowers.
That's right. We had a number of ideas about why that happened.
We thought that the killer might have moved the body before hypostasis set in. Another possibility was that Rosalia ran to the blue flowers herself.
Yes. Does any of that change with the information we've gained?
Indeed. One of those possibilities has already been ruled out.
Huh? Which one?
Don't you see? It's...
Of these reasons why Rosalia was lying in the blue flowers, the one I ruled out is she ran there herself, the killer moved the corpse. I ruled out neither. The killer moved the corpse.
Yes. It's impossible for the body to have been moved after death. The reason for that is...
the bullet in the ground.
Right. The bullet found in the ground beneath Rosalia proves she was killed right there.
Hey, wait. Try arguing against you for once.
What's that?
Never mind. It's still possible she was killed elsewhere, right? She could have been killed somewhere else, then dragged here and shot in the chest to cover it up.
That's not possible. She was alive before she was shot in the chest.
Blocking.
The proof of that is...
defensive wound.
Rosalia held up her hand to try to protect herself from the gunshot. This pattern of wounds could only happen if the victim was conscious at the time.
You're right. The student fails to defeat the master.
What do you keep muttering to yourself?
Nothing. Anyway. If that's the case, then that means that Rosalia ran to the blue flowers of her own free will.
Were they blue? Were they blue?
I still don't have an answer for that. Yet. It might be a good idea to examine those flowers in detail once more.
Just because they're blue now doesn't mean they were blue then. Alright, let's go pick some flowers.
These blue flowers. I can't believe such a vibrant color exists in nature. I should send a picture of this to Little Guy and have him study it. There could be a reason for why Rosalia had collapsed here.
I mean, other than the fact that, she was shot in the leg.
Little Guy, I've collected some samples of the flowers.
Huh? Why?
I want to know why Rosalia collapsed there.
She was allergic.
There's no guarantee that it will help us, but there's a chance we might learn something useful.
Okay, it's worth a shot.
Good. Thanks for the help.
Yeah. Oh, what the?
What's the matter?
Oh, well, this flowers. It's Asclepius.
What are you talking about? The red flowers are the Asclepias. I want you to tell me about the blue flowers.
That's what I'm saying. These are Asclepius.
Blue Asclepius?
What are you saying? Asclepius doesn't have blue flowers.
Yes, there are no known breeds of blue Asclepius. But from the shape and the structure, this is an Asclepius blossom. This flower shouldn't exist.
What in the world is it then?
Miraculous blood!
Let's try sorting out the information we have. The blue flowers in the center of the field are Asclepias, just like the flowers surrounding them. Then why are the blue flowers only around Rosalia? The reason for this is most likely...
They're different flowers. It became discolored. Rosalia Rosalia planted them, they were painted blue. They became discolored.
That's right. Those flowers must have become discolored for some reason.
Some reason.
A probable cause of that is...
radioactivity. Abnormal weather, Rosalia's blood, genetic experiments.
Indeed. Rosalia was shot through the heart.
And Albert's to blame.
Rosalia would have lost a large amount of blood from that wound. That blood then seeped into the ground around her. This miraculous blood, containing both the divine and the demonic. The flowers around her body absorbed Rosalia's blood from the soil.
We can make a cure out of flowers.
That, in turn, caused the flowers to take on this unnatural blue hue. I don't want to believe it, but that's the conclusion that I have to arrive at. Yes, these allow us to finally figure everything out. It's no coincidence that Rosalia's body was surrounded by these blue flowers. They were normal red flowers until she died. When she died, her blood soaked into the ground. The Asclepias flowers absorbed her blood and changed color. Most likely what caused the color change in the flowers was...
her tears, saliva, blood, or spirit. Rock solid.
That's right. The demon within
Blue
Rosalia's
Death blossoms?
veins lived on after her death.
Hang on. Blue death blossoms, yeah.
Finding another viable host in the blue Asclepias flowers.
I can't believe it. How could such a thing?
It may be unbelievable, but it is the truth. The corpse itself is a testament to that.
The corpse?
Yes. Remember, Rosalia's corpse had turned completely into adipocere. Adipocere normally occurs when the bacteria that break down bodies do not multiply for some reason. This normally occurs when the corpse is stored in anaerobic conditions for long periods of time. But this is hardly an anaerobic location. The reason her body became adipocere was not due to environmental or weather conditions. It was because the virus within her continued to protect her body.
But even if the blue Asclepias are harboring the Rosalia virus, how does that connect to the pandemic going on right now in America?
Butterflies.
It's impossible.
You're right. The Rosalia virus is only passed on via contact with the mucous membranes. Even if this entire field was filled with flowers holding the Rosalia virus, it wouldn't be able to cause the outbreak in Portland, over 3,000 kilometers away.
Then how?
There was a vector.
A vector?
Yes, some method of transmission that carried the virus from these flowers. This is how the virus spread to cause the infections in cities hundreds of miles away from here.
Huh? What?
Can't you tell? It's...
winds, airplanes, it's Albert. Death on golden wings. Little winged bastards. Gonna be the death of us all. You thought murder hornets were bad?
That's right. The butterflies that led us here carry the virus. The monarchs are the vector for the Rosalia virus. This is how the Rosalia virus has spread.
Dr. Kimishima, can I bother you for a moment?
Has it ever stopped you before, little guy?
Yes, what is it?
You might not need this anymore, but I reconstructed another voice file.
So what have Maria and what's-his-name been doing for the last hour?
Another one? I thought you'd said that you'd repaired them all.
Yes, this file was actually marked as having been deleted. It still existed in the memory, though, so I was able to reconstruct it.
I see. When is that recording from?
From looking at the date, it's right before Albert Albert lost his sanity.
All right. Still, it's unusual for you to go and do something unnecessary like this.
Yep, good old little guy, known for doing the bare minimum.
Yeah, well, not sure how to put this. I felt this was something that I needed to pass on to you.
Okay, I'll try listening to it.
Please do. It'll be file Record 04.
1, 2, 3, 4. Very original little guy. Why not like Record O Rutabaga or something? Whoop, not that one. That one.
I'm Rosalia. I live here with my daddy. My daddy is really nice and says a lot of nice things.
Other than
Daddy's
when
a
he's
great
shooting
doctor.
at me.
He says he's going to save everyone from diseases. He says I've got a poison and a cure in my body, and that the poison's really scary, but the cure is really amazing. That's why he's researching how to get that medicine out of me. If that medicine is made, I wonder if it'll heal everyone. And then I can make lots of friends and play with them. Daddy's really bothered right now because the research is difficult. But I think I'll be okay if I can stay here like this. I can't see my brother or my big sis, but Daddy's always here for me. He's always laughing. It's really funny. I think Daddy will be happy if he can get the medicine out of me. The exams hurt, but if Daddy's happy, I'll be okay. So I hope that Daddy's research comes true soon, and then everyone can be healed.
A father who wanted to end all disease, and a daughter who wanted nothing but his success. This is far too sad a conclusion to their stories. And yet, now I can see the truth behind everything that happened here.
It's Rosalia Ghost.
This... I see. I understand now. Let's put together the truth of what happened here.
Yes, let's.
We came here to find an antiserum in Rosalia's blood. But what we found was that Rosalia had already been killed. I have in my hands the card stating what killed her.
A bullet. What? That's the... Okay. The one who murdered Rosalia, the girl acting as a... Oh, the one who murdered her. Oh, okay. We kind of changed what we were saying there.
Yes. The bullet's rifling matches that of Albert's gun. There's no doubt that Albert Sartre was her killer. 3 shots were fired. This card shows how it began.
Alright, let me read this bit here. 3 shots were fired. This was the first one, okay. Flower fields near at the entrance.
Correct. Albert pulled the gun from his desk and fired.
Why do you have a gun in the first place?
He was aiming at his loving daughter, who stood at the door. However, he missed, and the bullet went through the glass.
And the glass fell inward.
Whether this is due to hesitation or his condition is unknown. Rosalia fled the room, trying to escape. The blood on the glass shard is from her stepping on it.
And then he vomited all over the place.
She ran in desperation, but this prevented her escape.
She cut her tootsie. And ran the flower field, unable to escape her assailant because... Oh, well, she got shot in the leg.
That's right. Albert stood in the doorway and shot her. The bullet pierced Rosalia's leg and she collapsed. Albert caught up with the frightened girl as she lay there. And then... Yes, he ended her life. But Albert didn't kill Rosalia because he wanted to. He truly loved Rosalia as he would his own daughter. But he had no choice but to kill her. This card shows the reason why. Albert had been infected with the Rosalia virus. However, this virus does more than infect the body. It eats away at the heart and soul, as in my other cases. Because Albert knew of the virus's threat all too well, in order to exterminate it, he killed his own child. And yet, ironically, he may have caused the exact opposite. The blood spilling from the gunshot wound in her chest provided the Rosalia virus with a new host. This is the true cause of the spreading infection. How could I do that?
This? Okay,
yes.
But I mean,
The
it's
blue
the butterflies that
Asclepius
spread the
flowers around her
infection.
body drew in Rosalia's blood and became a new host for death.
I mean, I thought it was weird we're skipping the flowers straight to the
And
butterflies,
so,
but
the mass infection began. A certain organism served as a vector for the virus. Monarch larvae store toxins of the plants that they ingest. The monarchs carrying the Rosalia virus migrated north, and as they went, they showered death in golden scales.
Hey, Carl, is
This
that corpse over there
is the
ruining your
truth
meal?
behind
I
how
don't
the
know.
virus spread.
Anyway.
Rosalia never. Neither did Albert. No one intended for it to end this way. One sought an end to all disease, and the other his success. But that was the beginning. The evil sealed in Rosalia gained wings and flew. That's what Rosalia's last word meant. This is the whole truth, illuminated by the light of life. You must have suffered too. Let's end this.
Naomi, come quick! We got the equipment working!
All right, I'll be right. Oh.
Stub my
Hey,
toe.
Naomi? What's wrong?
It's nothing. Let's go.
It's not nothing. Let me take a... You...
As I said before, we don't have much time. We still have a job to do, and we must accomplish it.
Hey, wait! Hey!
How's it coming, Agent? Did you find anything?
We've got the power back on, as you can see. The rest's a pile of records, chemicals, and equipment. You?
Yeah, solve the case.
It's all been solved. Albert Sartre killed Rosalia.
How sad. His effort to save the world is close to killing it.
Yes. He must have realized the virus couldn't be used. That is what caused this tragedy to strike.
So, did you find a countermeasure to the virus?
Yes. The virus's vector is the monarchs. The scales they lose during migration are spreading it.
Don't tell me. The quarantine failed because...
The monarch migration pattern extends from Mexico to Lake Erie. Even if the virus isn't airborne, it will still spread.
A team of trauma, one might say.
Damn it! What should we do then?
This game is teeming with it.
Naomi, I gathered as much as I could.
Flowers? What are you planning on doing?
I'll use antibody stabilizers to extract an antiserum.
You can do that?
Yes. Thankfully, this facility has the necessary equipment. I'll make the serum contain tripeptides in N-terminal order.
All right. Just tell me what to do to help you.
Of course. Let's get this over with as fast as we can.
Alright. Let's do some more endoscopy. Despair. Despair.
We don't have enough spare interferon!
The hemorrhaging won't stop. I need more gauze.
Hurry up with the AED! We need to keep this patient alive!
All right, please transfer one patient out.
Dr. Tachibana, we're ready to begin the operation.
Understood. I'll immediately...
Trip and fall.
I'm sorry,
Just a little while longer.
Huh?
They'll be back any minute now. I'm sure of it.
The script says so.
Yes.
Now let's do this.
Oh,
the infection is concentrated
Donna.
in both lungs?
It's impossible to tell for certain. We'll have to look.
Yeah, but will we make it?
To win 99 battles but lose the 100 is not the way of honor. Father, I will prove to you the strength of my resolve. Beginning the endoscopic surgery, Tachibana style.
Alright, pandemic patient with affected areas in both lungs. Let's locate and treat promptly.
Beginning the operation. Let's save it.
Thankfully, we'll be able to treat at the bronchial level using your endoscope. Move through both lungs and find the areas that have been pathologically changed. Now listen carefully. The colonies within the organ walls are not fully active yet. Spraying an antiviral drug on the colony before treating it will keep it from bursting. We must finish excising the focus while the antiviral drug is still in effect.
Understood. We'll need to treat them the moment we find them.
There's one.
Virus colony found. Begin working on the extraction.
The colony has become dormant. I'm going to begin extraction.
All right. Inject the medicine to begin protuberation. Burst? We must have injected too much medicine.
Oh yeah, my bad. I was thrown off by the fact that it took more than one vial.
The discolored area has been reduced. Prepare for another wave of affected areas. This curved area has shrunk even more. If we keep at it, it'll disappear completely.
You're about to die. Hang on.
Vitals are dropping.
Here's your happy juice.
The affected area has been deactivated. Phew, we can relax for a moment. The affected areas around the colony have all been treated. Let's move on.
But first, happy juice. Oh, no.
What the? We've located an affected area. Beginning treatment.
The hemorrhaging's been stopped. Move on to the next treatment. Affected areas here too. Begin treating them immediately.
Too close.
The ulcer has been treated. Continue with the procedure. There's still more. Treating here as well. The ulcer has been treated. Continue with the procedure. We've located an affected area. Beginning treatment. The blood pool has been treated. Continuing the procedure.
It's the virus colony. Use the antiviral drug. It needs to be detached now. Inject it with medicine to cause it to protuberate.
Quit sticking it with the drain.
Now using the scalpel to begin detachment. I need to look for the excision markers. Good. Do it carefully. Detachment complete. Let's retrieve it with the forceps. The nearby affected areas have been treated. There should be more. Let's seek them out.
I don't see any on the radar here, so let's back up. Go down that other path. Yeah, there you are.
Affected areas here too. Begin treating them immediately.
The ulcer has been treated. Continue with the procedure. There's still more. Treating here as well. The blood pool has been treated. Continuing the procedure. We've located an affected area. Beginning treatment. The ulcer has been treated. Continue with the procedure.
Nothing on the radar, so let's back up. Okay.
Affected areas here too. Begin treating them immediately. The hemorrhaging's been stopped. Move on to the next treatment.
Got them in both ways there. That's first.
There's still more. Treating here as well. The blood pool has been treated. Continuing the procedure. We've located an affected area. The ulcer has been treated. Continue with the procedure.
areas here too. Begin treating them immediately.
The ulcer has been treated. Continue with the procedure. There's still more. Treating here as well.
The hemorrhaging's been stopped. Move on to the next treatment. Virus colony found. Begin working on the extraction. The more antiviral drug you spray, the longer it will remain in effect. Look at the condition of the affected area and judge how much you'll need.
The affected area is protruding. Beginning detachment. Don't burst, please. I will save her. I'm going to save her. Detachment complete. Now to retrieve it. No affected areas remain. Moving on to the next area. We've located an affected area. Beginning treatment. The ulcer has been treated. Continue with the procedure.
Affected areas here too. Begin treating them immediately. The hemorrhaging's been stopped. Move on to the next treatment.
There's still more. Treating here as well. The blood pool has been treated. Continuing the procedure.
Clear. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I saw something up there. No. Is that a don't go this way? What is this? Okay. Go over here. Everything, I'm not seeing any.
Don't be so hasty. Try to keep from harming the patient.
Yeah, well. some stuff on my radar, like, behind me, but it looks like it's over here. Can't be there.
Calm down. We still have time. We'll save her, no matter what.
Is this a dead end? It's a dead end. So... This is it. Okay, well this is annoying because I'm wandering around lost and it's boring. Like, I can see a couple blips on my radar, but I don't know how the hell to get there. Okay. Like, I've been down all the— Fuck off!
From harming the patient.
Shut up. Like, I'm just getting further and further away from them. I don't know how the hell to get to them. There does not seem to actually be a path to these damn things. Like, there they are right behind me, slightly to my right, but there's just no way to get to them, and this is...
Doctor, we can't go
this
any
is the
further
very...
back without the endoscope falling out.
Shit! Really would have liked to beat this game today, but I genuinely cannot figure out where the hell to go. I mean, obviously can't go that way. This looks like the... Looking at my radar, this looks like the right spot. This is a dead end, there's nothing there. Would be nice if it, like, sealed off or something like that one does. Again, I seem to be completely past them. That's a dead end. Looks like it. Yeah, that's a dead end. I do apologize, viewers, but I know this is absurdly boring, but I can't figure out where the hell to go. Oh, there we go. Jesus.
We've located an affected area. Beginning treatment. The blood pool has been treated. Continuing the procedure.
Affected areas here too. Begin treating them immediately. The hemorrhaging's been stopped. Move on to the next treatment.
Cool, but where is it? Because there's nothing on the radar. Oh, well, there we go.
There's still more. Treating here as well. The ulcer has been treated. Continue with the procedure.
There we go.
It's the virus colony.
Hello,
Use the
you.
antiviral drug. It needs to be detached now. Inject it with medicine to cause it to protuberate. This place is all right now. Move on to the next area.
Cool, where's that? Okay, that's apparently not it. Did we ping?
Doctor, we can't go any further back without the endoscope falling out.
Cool, but you gotta give me some indication of where the hell to go. Because there's no blips on my radar. There's an unexplored path. Hope there's something down here. There's just nothing on the radar, so no idea.
Calm down.
Shut
we
up.
still have time. We'll save her, no matter what.
That's a dead end. That's a dead end too. Honestly, hard to tell. Yeah. Okay. That's a dead end. Now let's look at dead end. Oh, hello. Think that's a dead end? Dead end. Sure would be nice if there were some indication on my radar that what direction I should be heading, or they could just close off paths that we've already been down, like they seem to do sometimes, but not always. Hello. Cat, whoa, hello. And we'll go that way next. Still nothing on the radar, though. I think that's a dead end too. We're right at the beginning again, aren't we?
Doctor, we can't go any further back without the endoscope falling out.
Uh-huh. Well. This sucks. I mean, seriously, how did this get through playtesting? Unless everyone else who plays this just immediately went exactly where they were supposed to go and didn't have any problems. Oh, there we go. There's finally a blip on our radar. Okay, cool. Hopefully this is the last one.
I've located an affected area. Getting treatment. The ulcer has been treated. Continue with the procedure.
Affected areas here too. Begin treating them immediately. The hemorrhaging's been stopped. Move on to the next treatment.
Looks like it's... No? Well, looks like I'm past it. Guess it's over here. Oh, there it is. Found you. Oh, you know, if you wander around aimlessly long enough, eventually you'll find it.
The more antiviral drug you spray, the longer it will... Look at the condition of the affected area and judge how much you'll need.
The left lung has been treated. Moving on to the right lung.
Where's the right lung? Where? Do we need to pull all the way out or something? Where's the right lung?
Doctor, we can't go any further back without the endoscope falling out.
Cool, but again, I don't know where the right lung is in relation to the left lung. You're not being very helpful here. Well, it's not that way. Okay, that way's closed off, so... How am I missing this much, man? It feels like, you know, stuff is changing on me.
It's the virus colony. Use the antiviral drug. It needs to be detached now. Inject it with medicine to cause it to protuberate.
Cool, last one, right?
Colony extraction is going well. Hopefully it'll continue to be this way.
Right. Let's keep looking for any remaining colonies.
I don't want to. Dead end. That's blocked off. That's blocked off. Anything up here? That's blocked off. Did I miss something over here? Because it's... Okay, that's blocked off. Okay, cool. Oh, hello.
This?
We've gotten careless. I didn't even think such a blight could exist.
Doctor, we should change this operation to a surgical procedure.
Pox on my lungs.
If we can extract it whole along with the surrounding tissue.
No! The endoscope is the best tool for precise treatment while avoiding stimulating the focus. A surgical procedure may cause it and the other colonies to all burst together.
Together.
It may be hopeless, but we have no choice. Let's begin by spraying the antiviral drug.
Alright, treating the gigantic colony. Inject equal doses of medicine into all 5 affected areas. Okay. When the entire colony turns green, the excision indicator will appear. Alright. Okay, so just,
We need to spray the deactivator all around the area that we're going to treat.
Alright.
Is the injection affecting the colonies nearby?
It seems that they're connected within the wall of the organ. If we don't take care with how much we inject, we could cause multiple bursts.
I don't want that.
The colony's changing color? Keep going, but be careful. I have a bad feeling about this. Be extra careful.
There we go.
If we inject too much...
Get your damn dialogue box out of the way, dude! What?
This isn't good. The colony burst.
What?
Treat the affected areas that have formed.
Asshole, your fucking dialogue box was in the way and I couldn't see what I was doing. That's on you. Kiss my ass. I'm not taking responsibility for that one.
We've dealt with the first wave. Continuing the treatment.
Oh, there you are.
Good. Keep treating it like that.
Either that or it's a scripted thing where that will happen regardless of what you do. No, you're not allowed to die on me. I don't want to do this level again.
The new affected areas have been treated. I'll continue treating the large colony.
God damn it, motherfucker!
Treating
Okay, that one was on me because I hit the wrong fucking button. God damn it. Final boss, inconveniently placed dialogue boxes, yeah. Oh, I got two at once. That's neat. Didn't know you could do that.
We've dealt with the first wave. Continuing the treatment.
Jesus, this is a hell of a penalty for screwing it up. Not the snare.
Good. Keep treating it like that.
Boy, you screw up and you're gonna spend minutes paying for it. Cool.
treating the large colony.
What the fuck do you want from me?
Hurry and treat the affected areas.
God damn it! Son of a fucking bitch! What the fuck? God damn it! My remote is pointed at the screen. Okay, I genuinely do not understand what it wants from me. What do you want?
Is this being caused by the discolored area? The patient's
What do you
vitals fell
want?
drastically. This isn't
Do you want me
good.
to grab
Hurry and
stuff?
recover
Do you want me to
the patient's
inject
vitals.
it? I
Is this
don't
being
know
caused by
what
the
you
discolored
want me
area?
to do.
The patient's vitals fell drastically. Wait, we haven't finished treating the discolored area yet. If the colony bursts again, it will only get
For fuck's
worse.
sake, I have to do... I don't like that. You know what? I'm done. Fuck it. Done. I don't want to play it anymore. Also, I'm nearly out of batteries, so... We'll finish this up. I am so sorry to end it on, you know, this screamy, angry, sweary note. That's not how I like to end these things, but this stage sucks. It's pissing me off. I'm out of batteries. So this is where we end it for Sunday. I don't know when we'll finish this up. I'll probably try to do a special stream at some time, because there's probably only like an hour or so left of this game. Problem is I have to go through this fucking thing again. This is the kind of thing... Maybe it's just me, and it was incredibly clear to everyone else who ever played this during testing. Maybe. Makes me feel like an asshole, but that's something that you have to work on when you're designing video games. If your game, if it's not clear what the player's supposed to actually be doing, fix it. So, because I'm just not clear what I'm supposed to be doing here. Do you want me to spray shit? Do you want me to inject it with something? Do you want me to what do you want me to do? I mean, it said something at the... What it said in the beginning is spray everything and then inject it, which is what I was doing, and then the fucking dialogue box got in the way of the indicator of how much medicine and I put too much medicine in. So now I don't know what the hell to do. Oh, God, son of a... Oh, fuck, is that irritating. Also, another thing about game design is never, ever, under any circumstances, ever do that goddamn thing where you're forced to lose. Don't do that. That's aggravating as shit to players. Where, especially when you end up being like really good and you end up dragging out a fight for like 20 minutes when you're supposed to lose, but you're just good enough at the game to drag it out forever. Never do that. That sucks. You know? If the player has to lose, do it in a post-fight cutscene or something, you know? But, in one of the, bone doctor, I can't think of the name, orthopedics, there was several times where I genuinely could not tell if I was doing something wrong or if it was a scripted fail. Like, no matter what you do, no matter if you follow the line, you don't touch the sides, it's going to fail and make you restart. Is that scripted, or did I do something wrong? I can't tell, and that's a problem. So, worth checking a guide? Yeah, I'll, yeah. God, I really, really, really do not want to play this level again. Oh well. So, yeah, that's it for the Sunday stream. I thought we were going to finish this today, and I sincerely apologize for getting really angry and sweary, but man, did that level do everything in its power to piss me off. Then again, I'm, a prickly, angry person anyway, so. Alright, that's it for today. Have an excellent rest of your Sunday, everyone. Enjoy all the video game announcements that are forthcoming this week, and catch you all next weekend. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.